as we begin our adventure with the crossover between Deep Space 17 and the Expedition crew. To catch everybody up, um, the Deep Space 17, they have been dealing with some rather unsavory folks known as the Bring the past several sessions, as well as working, at least protecting the researchers who remain to build and test Project Aegis. While the Tenchi went to hunt for the Breen research, or the researchers, sorry, who were kidnapped by the Breen, the Tenchi suffered heavy damage in their pursuit and was unable to maintain the rescue of the two researchers and Starfleet officers that were kidnapped by the Bring. Luckily for the Tenchi, the USS Tiananmen, along with the USS Expedition, managed to, or luckily detected the distress call the Tenchi put out and came to the rescue, managing to fend off their Bring attackers, saving the Tenchi from certain destruction, while the Expedition went and was able to rescue the researchers, and the three vessels head towards Deep Space 17. And with that, we're going to start the session off at the operations on Deep Space 17. The ops officer, name who I keep forgetting, Captain Commander, we just got word from the Tiananmen, a Captain DeGrasse. They're heading towards Deep Space 17 along with the USS Tenchi. She appears to be badly damaged.
What's their ETA?
A few hours.
Excellent. Do we have a spot on the station with which we can place the Tenchi to start repairs?
Yes, we do.
Excellent. If possible, I'd like you to shift a couple other ships around so there's a wide berth for all of our arriving starships.
Understood. I'll let docking crews know.
Excellent. And I suppose I'm gonna hit my comm badge and page Garibaldi.
Security here.
Hey, Chief. Listen, and we're a couple hours away from having the Tenchi and the Tiananmen reach the station. I'd like you to have a couple extra security teams at the ready just in case. We've had quite the few days lately, and if you could please grab Dr. Mountain. From what I understand, the Tenchi is badly damaged, and his services may be helpful.
Yes, sir. Get it done.
Thank you, Chief. And I'll cut the comm badge and I'll look to the captain and I'll say, "Well, looks like everything's under control, Captain. Do you have anything else?" Or
No, Commander. Keep me informed on when they arrive.
absolutely. Would you like me to greet them personally?
Of course. I'll be in my radar room going over some of the field reports, along with the research team's recent field tests.
Of course, sir. And I guess until it's time to, unless needed, until it's time to greet them. I suppose I'll head into my office and maybe do some research on the ships, just so I know a little bit more.
Which ship?
I'm, I guess I'm pretty well versed with the Tenshi at this point, and it's going to be pretty damaged anyways. The other one, however, is new, and I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing it, but Tiananmen.
Tiananmen. You could either use the ship's library or the station's library to look it up, or you can kind of go from memory. I wouldn't say it's kind of renowned, but it's either Insight Con difficulty 1, or you can use the station at a Reason plus Con difficulty of 1, assisted by the station's computer's con.
Hmm. Well, that would be pretty much the same thing for me, but let's go with insight. I'm feeling the insight. And you said con?
Yeah, Insight plus Con.
Alrighty. And you know what? Let's just start things off correctly. Why don't you take one threat? And I am guessing. Nope. I guess I can't squeeze team dynamics in there as a focus, can I? Or
Starship.
politics?
It'd be Starship Recognition.
Fair enough.
You gain a momentum. The T9M is a Miranda class starship. Last you remember, it is under the command of. I am double checking to make sure I'm saying it right. Good. Captain Haber de Grasse.
Alrighty. Excellent. Fair enough. Another welcome ship into the fold.
Uh, Anything else you guys wish to do before we switch over to another location?
A reef, no. Garibaldi, maybe.
I put Garibaldi's stuff in the chat on Roll20.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
More stuff to do. I still have to put off that physical therapy some more.
On the bridge of the T9M, Captain DeGrasse, you have been traveling at warp at, well, a snail's pace due to the battle damage with the USS Tenchi. When your operations officer looks you, Captain, we're receiving a hail from the USS Expedition.
Well, hopefully they have good news on screen.
And on screen appears Captain Azrael Prax of the Expedition. Captain DeGrasse.
Go ahead, Captain Prax.
Captain DeGrasse. Well, good news is we managed to rescue 8 from the Breen vessel. Appears that the Tenchi delivered quite the blow to her. We nearly, well, let's say we were practically on top of her before we spotted her. Luckily, no one was severely hurt in the boarding action. We should be catching up to you within a few minutes.
It's excellent to hear. Thank you, Captain. Well, we're slowly limping to DS-17. It might take us a while, but we would be happy for the escort when you arrive.
I think we could shave some time off that. Well, I'll see to that we take the Tenchi under tow and reinforce her warfield bubble with ours. It should help speed things up a little bit.
Excellent. Well, we await your arrival.
Expedition out.
So DeGrasse will turn and just very quickly say, Commander Casey, how are we looking as far as damage goes? How are the casualties?
Casualties are recovering in sick bay, sir, but we've sustained a number of breaches. They should be able to get us repaired at Deep Space 17.
Well,
but we're not able to commence with the repairs while underway.
Understandable. I've heard they have good engineering crews on DS-17, so hopefully they'll be able to get us in good shape in rather short timing.
I think I'm the only doctor, or at least certified medical personnel in security, except for the combat medics. We'll see what we need. We'll see what we got.
Probably the wrong time to have the discussion, Chief, but a note for later. Perhaps it would be a good idea to start running your security teams through some, at least basic medical drills.
Oh, they all have the basic first responder care commander.
Well, then let's
not all of them have medical degrees. Not really necessary in security.
That's fair, but let's try to get them a little bit more knowledgeable. I like it when my officers can cover all the bases, as it were.
Hey, you're the boss, Commander. Shall we greet the oncoming crews?
Absolutely. I'm just waiting for their arrival.
Peering down the hallway as two Starfleet officers, three in Command Red. Two of you can tell currently have Commander Pips, and Arif.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I should make that. Give me Insight plus Command difficulty 2.
Insight plus Command difficulty 2. Alrighty. So I kind of have a feeling about what this is. Would temporal phenomenon be a focus?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Cool. Alrighty.
Gain a momentum, and you recognize the Starfleet woman in blue. You really feel like you know her, like you've met her somewhere before, but you can't pinpoint it.
Yeah, Reef's just gonna kind of be staring at her, a little distracted, and as embarrassing as it is, he probably won't really register the walk up and arrival, or at least his squad would see that he's not really registering the arrival of the captains and the party in general.
Garibaldi elbows him in the side.
That'll help. That'll help.
Doc will step forward, help out whoever needs it.
Currently, no one looks to be injured.
You said there'd be casualties? Are you all right?
Excuse me?
Hi, Dr. Mountain. Commander? I point down to the other captains. Hello.
Ah, I'm
Where are your
sorry.
doctors?
Hello. Well, my doctor is currently on the ship in sick bay, unfortunately attending to more than a few wounded.
Yes, I'm here to help with the casualties. Can I speak with them or bring a team on board?
Absolutely. Feel free. I'm sure he would greatly desire the help.
All right. I point to the medical team. Come with me, please. Sir? Sir? Sirs? Sir? And then head into the ship with my medical team.
Oh, and doctor, you have full authorization. If you need to take any of my crew off the ship and bring them to your facilities on base, please feel free.
Yes, we'll assess and keep you updated.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck. No. Head in that direction.
Probably after that little exchange, Arif will finally get his bearings a little bit more. Still staring kind of curiously at Sarah, he's gonna mumble out the opening speech. Captain Prax, Captain DeGrasse, welcome to Deep Space 17. I wish we were under better circumstances, but this is my chief of security, Lieutenant Queet. I'm sorry, Lieutenant Quicks. And I'm just gonna kind of trail off a little bit.
Pleased to meet you, sirs. Did you bring any captives with you from the Breen ships that we need to transfer to the stations, sirs?
Yes. My doctor, Dr. Pearson, is currently seeing to their medical needs, and we'll have them transfer over as soon as they are able to. But from my understanding, it's just minor bumps and bruises, and I think a case of dehydration.
Well, that's good. The Tenchi is surely damaged, but what about are there any Breen prisoners that we have to transfer?
We didn't take any Breen prisoners. It was too dangerous to take any. Being in a class 2 stellar nebula is quite dangerous as enough.
Well, they certainly can be a challenge to hold on to. We discovered recently that they can overload those environmental suits of theirs and make their way through security shields.
Well,
That was entertaining.
To be honest, having one shuttle and then trying to take an entire ship filled with Breen was not on my mind. My mind was to get our people out and get out of there. The nebula was crawling with Breen.
Do you anticipate them coming back this way?
It is a possibility. Would not put out without anything at this stage. Commander Reef, Lieutenant Quinix, this is Lieutenant Sarah Vogel, my helm officer and also science officer, which I will also have to go over some information with you. I think you need to be all filled in on.
I'm gonna offer to shake everybody's hand.
DeGrasse will accept, and he will also say, uh, "Gentlemen, this is my first officer, Commander Casey."
Pleasure.
All mine, Commander. All mine.
GM, does DeGrasse notice the commander's distractedness?
I, for what it's worth, it's really apparent, and I'm pretty much fixated on Sarah.
Gotcha. So DeGrasse will go. Uh, Commander, is everything all right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course, Captain. It's just been a few trying days, as I'm sure you're aware, and perhaps I'm simply a little overtired or overworked.
Well, I
No
think all of
time
us
to
can
rest.
certainly understand that. Um, well, if you do find a little time in your schedule, uh, I would be interested in a tour of your station. I've never made it out this way myself.
Of course. Why don't we put our various crews to task, and we could take care of that right away? And would you like one as well? Arif says, looking at Vogel.
I would love to, Commander, but she taps her crutches together. I'm a little inhibited at the moment.
What happened?
Let's just say I was pushed off of a cliff.
Oh my. Well, do you need the services of our sick bay? We can have you beamed there immediately.
No, the doctor aboard the expedition has been working with me with physical therapy and any procedures I might need moving forward. Should still be a few months before I'm back to hopefully near 100%.
Understood. If mobility becomes an issue, I'm sure we could figure something out. I'm sure we have a couple anti-grav chairs laying around.
It's still good if I use my legs as much as I can. Though I don't think I'm going to be going strolling down the promenade anytime soon.
No, certainly fair. Certainly fair. And by now,
I guess
I'm
going
sorry,
dancing later is out then.
Most definitely.
well, this hallway is certainly quite drab. Please, I believe you said something. Someone said something about a meeting. Let's.
Yes, Commander. I believe we all need. There is some information we need to go over.
Of course. Doctor, I'd like you, Dr. Mountain, I'd like you to attend too. Please have your second handle things until you can make it into sickbay.
Before we left by then, I was
Oh,
in the
okay.
set. I was in the ship. I just had to move my took off somewhere this way. But they left with their medical team to go work on the help with the casualties on the ship.
Okay, my fault. In which case, scratch that.
Understood.
And Arif will lead them to a conference room.
Commander, if you lead him to one of the conference rooms, which really hasn't been updated in quite a while, considering how old the station is.
Ooh, well, I am gonna take this chair here because it is the best one to view that beautiful boat painting. And I am gonna motion around the table for everyone to sit down and say, "Sorry about the digs, priorities and all that. We haven't had a maintenance team here for a rework just yet."
Besides, I like to stick with the classics.
Yeah, I do. I do enjoy the design. The lighting, however, leaves something to be desired.
Well, I do have to say it's quite professional. It's a good change of scenery.
Oh, I was. I thought that the Tiananmen and the Tenchi were both Starfleet ships. Is it?
Uh, the Tiananmen is maybe a little more utilitarian than most. We're a little bare bones.
Oh, well, we've certainly got a lot of materials. Should you need anything to make it a little bit more comfortable, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm a big fan of crew comfort myself.
DeGrasse will motion Casey over. Well, I think the commander may object, but I might take you up on the offer. Make it feel a little more homey.
Well, the ship is perfectly functional, but I suppose a little decoration couldn't hurt. Perhaps, Captain, while the engineering teams work on the vessel, we might authorize a little bit of leave for the crew, just to stretch their legs in light of recent events.
Well, if the commander doesn't mind, of course.
Oh, we'll take as many as you want. We have plenty of station here, and from what I understand, your crews have been through the ringer.
Oh, well, let's see to it, Commander. Once everything's ironed out and everyone's patched up, let's give them a little bit of shore leave.
Hey,
I'll arrange it with the
station's
officer of the
usage.
watch.
Thank you.
You've been quiet, Captain, Arif says, looking at Prax.
Don't mind me, but there is. I'm not sure how well. Have you noticed anything out of peculiar, strange incursions happening aboard your station?
Arif's gonna do kind of like a side glance at Garibaldi, and then look back to Prax and say, "Just how? Why do you ask? Have you been experiencing something unusual?"
I think Lieutenant Vogel here would be the better person to explain this, since most of this started with her.
Arif will look to Vogel and just say warmly, "Go ahead, Sarah."
Several weeks ago, I was approached on Earth back at my family's ranch, and he gave me an alien data pad that contained some very troubling information. Details about future attacks against Federation targets and events that were predicted to happen, and even events that they seem to have manipulated.
Who's they?
We don't know who exactly they are yet.
Where the information come from?
I was given a alien data pad in my encounter with him. And then we were able to locate a second data pad captured by the Tiananmen crew.
But you said you were given the alien data pad. Given by whom?
I'm trying to find his name.
I believe his name was Vam.
Vam, V-A-M?
Well, it's Vamil. Vamil. V-M, then apostrophe U-L.
He introduced himself only as Vam. But he was very concerned that he was being chased. And we did come under weapons fire during the initial encounter.
Is he the one that pushed you off a cliff?
He was, yes. In order to get me away from his pursuers.
Did he follow you by any chance?
His whereabouts are undetermined.
His body was discovered.
Arif's gonna get up and start pacing.
I believe the data pad also that was given to Lieutenant Vogel, that it showed precise times and locations of future attacks. Attacks didn't happen yet, and by the time we decoded the information, the attacks were underway. One particular attack was at Earth.
Are there any events that go beyond the point in time we are in now?
One such information was information on a pending attack on the station.
Well, that would have been helpful yesterday. Was it an attack by the Breen?
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately, as information was being decoded, it came too late.
No, that's certainly understandable. However, is that the latest entry?
There was some other information we uncovered that's not an entry per se. She looks to Vogel and DeGrasse.
Did you bring the data pads with you?
They are secured aboard our ship should we need to access them. I think. That
Yes.
or they're at headquarters.
Can you just, you said they're alien. Can you describe them?
Better yet, can you go get them? It seems like they would be useful in this conversation. Or have them looking at the crutches, I'll say, or have them brought here.
I could pull up the schematics if you'd like to see them without bringing them into unsecure locations.
Arif wants to bristle at the unsecure locations comment, but he's also lived on the station for long enough to know that that's fair. So he'll just nod and say that's probably wise.
Then I'll tap away at this console here to bring them up on this screen.
I will look to Garibaldi because he's probably much more familiar with this than me.
I don't know if I need to roll or anything, GM.
No, you don't need to roll anything, but if Garibaldi or Arif need to make an insight plus engineering difficulty 1.
Hey, this might be a weird question, but letting Garibaldi do that, could I make some sort of roll just to see if it feels familiar, or if anything, if I have some sort of extra sense about it?
You wouldn't in this case.
Okay.
I noticed it.
Then I'd probably wait for Garibaldi and accept his report.
I know it's just diff 1, but I'm gonna spend a momentum anyway because Garibaldi doesn't really do the engineering thing. Oh, look at that!
You gained 2 momentum back. Yeah, it's identical to the one that you recovered.
Captains, I've got one of those in my security office.
A secure location, I assure you. I'll pop in and say.
I meant no disrespect by my comment, Commander, only that while we were transporting the device before, we did come under attack by unknown assailants.
AC will pipe in. I fought off attackers in the middle of Earth's space dock, quite possibly one of Starfleet's most secure locations. We truly can't be sure of the security of anywhere as long as these devices are present.
Hey, no offense was taken. It's simply been a trying time. Just amusing myself a little bit. My apologies.
Captains, do you want me to retrieve the one that I have so that Lieutenant Vogel can study it along with the others?
It would be very helpful. There may be more information on that particular pad or updated information.
Very well. Commander, if you'll excuse me, I'll head to my office and bring it forth. Bring it right away, sir.
Thank you, Chief.
And Garibaldi will go to security and go get that pad.
I know this is asking a lot of you, Commander Arif, but I would like you to prioritize repairs on the Tiananmen. There is a location that we need to travel to. It's our only current lead.
The DS-17 GM is, for the most part, all set, right? We're just talking very minor, like cosmetic issues, or have we not gotten to that yet?
The station's fine. The Sentry's fine currently. They're all fully repaired. In terms, like, you haven't got a report yet on the battle, like the damage status, but you are aware that both the Tiananmen and the Tenchi did take some heavy damage to a degree.
And what class was the Tenchi?
It is a Nebula class.
I will not and say absolutely. I will inform our engineering head of the change as soon as this meeting. Actually, I'll do it. I'll start typing a message to the engineering head to have him prioritize all of the repairs for the Tiana. Consider it done, Captain.
I appreciate that, Commander.
Perhaps a request of my own. Given that it would appear the lot of us have different pieces to the same puzzle, perhaps in your pursuit, you could take some of us with you.
I think that's a possibility. Though I don't want to. As much as we're trying to fly under the radar on this, it's. Well. The more that help us in this endeavor, I think the better chances of us figuring out what's going on is for the best.
Understood.
Especially given the fact after we completed our flight test, as she looks to Greg Russ, we nearly found a Breen and Zinkethi fleet bearing down on top of us.
It's a good thing you made it back.
Well, luckily we were able to outrun them. If I remember correctly, it was 6 Breen and 4 Zinkethi ships. We're still trying to figure out how they knew where to find us.
Perhaps they're not the only ones getting nods from the future. Arif will say, looking at Sarah. Or we're not the only ones. I know.
You are correct in that assessment, Commander.
Okay. Here's GM. Just because Arif's pretty old, and he's been around for a long time, would the character know anything about like the Temporal Cold War or any of that stuff?
No.
Okay. In which case, Arif's just gonna nod.
Garibaldi, you can come back in with the data at any time.
Here's the one that we recovered, Lieutenant. I haven't had an opportunity to break the encryption on it yet.
Yes, we determined that the encryption employs a type of biometric signature. Unless you are coded to open the device, there is no way to access it. However, we have discovered a workaround.
There's always a way around the security measures. Except mine, Commander, of course. That'll be okay. Ours are fine, sir.
Can I see that for a second, Garibaldi? Motioning to the doohickey.
Doohickey.
Garibaldi hands it to the commander, hoping the commander doesn't hit him in the back of the head with it.
Nope. Just out of sheer curiosity, just because I know we're dealing with time stuff, I'm just going to see if the device responds to me. Or does anything.
It doesn't.
Okay. Now I'm going to hand it back. Worth a shot. And continue pacing.
And Garibaldi will hand it to Lieutenant Vogel. As she seems more apt to be able to deal with it than him. Maybe.
You have a lab I can access?
We've got several security labs on the station. You're free to borrow the security office, Lieutenant. We got most of the repairs finished from when the Breen broke out last week.
You currently have Breen captives on board the station?
Jim, did we manage to get them taken away, or is Garibaldi still incarcerating a bunch of Breen?
I seem to remember us spacing all of them.
Yeah, Garibaldi wouldn't have gone along with that.
Just kidding.
But the captain did say something about or trying to arrange for a transport ship. I just don't know if that happened or not.
It may be some time, Lieutenant. Shipping lanes are not secure.
In that case, I have about a dozen and a half Breen prisoners in security. I got to keep them under watch all the time. They're crafty buggers. Yeah. We learned the hard way that if they're willing to sacrifice one of themselves, they can get it. They can get through the security fields.
Well, hopefully it won't be too much of a problem.
Well, I think we got them. Got them secured now. Now we know what to look for. This is an update on that particular tactic of theirs to Starfleet intelligence. So should be passed around to the regular updates before too long. I can send you a copy if you'd like, captains.
Of course. I'd very much like to see that.
Not a problem. The more we can learn about these guys, the better chance we have of defeating them. Or at least defending ourselves from them. The most curious thing happened when I was attempting to interrogate one. They blame us for starting the war.
Did we?
Maybe? The Breen I talked to had some convincing video evidence.
We are aware of that information. However, we did not start the war. I can confirm that.
Would it be some of these time traveling people you're talking about?
It's quite possible.
From the Breen's perspective, is their statement correct that we started the war? Whether or not it was a Federation crew member that fired the shot?
It appears that way. However, we haven't seen or heard any evidence from the Breen on the matter other than the video footage that they've sent over.
I wouldn't mind seeing that footage.
Garibaldi whispers in the commanders, your captain's got a copy of it, sir.
In which case, I will queue it up for later.
Is it possible to prove that the video's faked? Is that the assumption that the video's fake? Modified somehow? Somebody posing?
Chief, it sounds like the assumption is the video is real. It's simply a time traveler that's faked.
My follow-up question is, can we prove it to the Breen? At least long enough to get a ceasefire so that we can investigate further.
I don't think the Breen are interested in a ceasefire currently. They've escalated matters within the Cardassian Union along with the Zinkethi. Estimates for, at least our current estimates from Admiral Bullock's office, predict 6 to 8 months the Cardassian Union has left before total collapse.
Well, perhaps some new technology will come along to help extend that some.
Speaking of which, I was not able to get any information on this Project Aegis. The Breen seem rather interested in it. Do you care to fill us in, or is that a security matter above our?
That would be a decision for the captain.
I see. I will then send an inquiry to him, as well as the information we informed you about.
Absolutely. I will text that to the captain pronto. I just won't say anything until I have permission.
All right. Well, if it's
Or if he doesn't answer immediately, I'll step into the hall and page him.
all right, so if this is truly time travelers suddenly altering the timeline, that's what I'm hearing. What is our next step in defending ourselves?
It's going to be a very problematic solution, Lieutenant. The timeline has been drastically altered from at least the data information from the data pad. Well, at least the two that we recovered. By all intentions, there should not be a war with the Zinkethi of the Breen.
Well, that would be awful nice. I might be able to sit comfortably in a chair if that's true. If that were true. What's the Department of Temporal Investigation say about this?
We have not informed them.
Or he's going to smile to that.
Apologize, captains, if I'm overstepping, but isn't this sort of situation kind of the thing that department was developed to handle, or at least advised us on?
I think.
You ever had it? I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I'm gonna look to the chief and say, have you ever had a meeting with the DTI chief?
Not in this lifetime, Commander.
Well, I just have to say, it's not the best time.
Of course, sir. Again, apologies if overstepped. Sometimes I forget I'm still a junior officer. I'll be quiet now.
If we're going to stop this war or even fix the timeline, I highly doubt the DTI would sanction such investigations, and they would immediately shut us down.
That's a fair reason. Well, we won't contact them either. I will say pointedly, looking at the chief.
Terrible. He gets a hurt look on his face like, me? Violate orders? No, never. Not in this host. Not with this host.
Last one's another story.
Well, we'll save that story for our next dinner, Chief. Sounds like a doozy.
It's not that big a deal, Captain, Commander. There might be parts of it I'm not allowed to tell. So you're going to have to bring the good Romulan ale to get the story out of me.
Well, being a commander has its advantages. And then I'll look to Captain Prax and say, aside from repairs from the Tiananmen, what do you need from us, and what can we do to assist?
The expedition only suffered some minor hull scarring along her phaser banks, but my engineering department could easily accede to that. As soon as the Tiananmen's repairs are complete, we'll be departing. In the meantime, I think Lieutenant Vogel could unlock that data pad and we could share all information relevant.
I suppose we should probably move this discussion to the science lab.
Just lead the way, Commander.
I will cease my pacing and start showing them the way. And on a hunch, I am going to page Dr. Mountain and ask him to meet us in the lab too, and maybe one or two. I'm gonna inform him that actually, you know what? Ari's just gonna page Dr. Mountain.
Real quick before we do that, I'm going to hop over to the sickbay on board the expedition. Dr. Pearson, you only have 2 patients left, which were 2 Cardassians, civilians from what you can tell, that were on board the Breen vessel. And you're just kind of going through and making sure you do their final checkup before you clear them for they're free to go.
Okay. Then I guess in that case, the first thing to do would basically be just to do a finalized medical scan and make sure everything's on the up and up.
Which one are you doing first?
Uh, I guess I'll do Rawl first. Or wait, no, that's my guy, I think. Hold on.
Toral and Jera.
Yeah, I'll do Rawl first. As they say, doctors make the worst patients.
Well, he's not that kind of doctor, so. But
That's my line.
reason plus medicine difficulty of 1.
Xenobiology as a focus?
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay, I'm just going to roll this flat.
Gain a momentum. And Dr. Rawl checks out as he looks at you. I feel in empathical health. I would like to get back to my work if you don't mind.
Well, my scan shows that you are back in, as you say, impeccable health. I see no reason to hold you in sickbay anymore. You are free to go.
Very well. I was half expecting to trade one prison for another.
I would never do that to you. And with that, I will see you after a while, Doctor.
And not too soon, I hope.
True, not too soon, I hope.
Give my regards to the captain of this vessel.
Of course. And with that, I will turn to Specialist Jera and basically do the same thing.
Reason medicine difficulty 1. Gain a momentum. And yeah, she checks out other than she is slightly dehydrated, but
And with you, Specialist, other than a need for an intake of fluids, I see nothing prohibiting you from leaving as well.
thank you, Doctor.
Not a problem.
I will be sure to drink plenty of water.
Yes, water, not Canar.
Party pooper.
If you excuse me, she kind of looks at Dr. Rawl is like standing there, like kind of like impatiently waiting for her. Like my colleague said, please give my regards to the captain of this vessel for our rescue.
Of course.
And she gets up, and the two of them leave sickbay.
And with that, the doctor returns to his office to continue doing paperwork.
Anything else you wish to do?
I mean, Other than that, I don't know of anything else that was going on really in shipwise as an emergency. So I don't really have anything else. Unless, of course, there's more casualties elsewhere.
Not on board the expedition.
Ah. Then in that case, oh, good grief. Let me find something out real quick. Who is the medical chief on the uh, other ship in our group?
Dr. Mountain is. The other is Dr. McKenzie on board the Tiananmen.
All right. So he's going to tap the communications console on his desk and go, Dr. Pearson to Dr. McKenzie.
Anyone from the Tiananmen crew can play her.
I guess I will, on account of there only being two of us. Did he already contact her?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Mackenzie here?
Yes, doctor. I was curious. I have finished with all of my patients in my sick bay. I was wondering if you needed any medical assistance on board, seeing as how we are docked at Deep Space 17.
GM, I was under the understanding that no one on the Tiananmen was critically wounded, but...
Correct.
Well, thank you very much for the offer, Dr. Pearson, but very fortunately, all the casualties on board were relatively minor. We have some people healing up broken bones in here, but most of my patients have been released and no one's in any serious condition or in need of surgery.
Well, that is good to hear, doctor. Keep me in mind
Is
if
there
you need
anything you
assistance.
require help with?
No, my sick bay is empty right now. But you know the job of us doctors, there's always a medical emergency around every corner.
Of course. Well, please let me know if you require any assistance.
Of course, doctor.
Doctor?
Pearson out.
Dr. Mountain, you've made your way through the Tenchi. You're, technically the ship you're supposed to be the CMO of. And the ship has definitely seen better days as you walk the halls. It's battle torn and badly damaged. as you make your way to sickbay when Commander Arif pages you.
As I'm walking into my office area, yes, this is Dr. Mountain.
Hey, Doc, this is Arif. Listen, we have a bit of a situation developing over here. Are you in the middle of any critical procedures?
I will be in just a moment. Send me a write-up and I will get back to you. Is it urgent or within the hour is fine? And I start examining the first patient.
Yep. I'll say very well, doctor.
Thank you. I'll make sure to make a note of it. Dr.
As Commander Solon's sitting there, the nurse walks up. Dr. Mountain,
nurse,
we've already treated all the critically wounded. We're getting ready to offload the remaining injured to Deep Space 17 for long-term care.
Understood. Well, let's set up. I brought a medical team with me. We can start setting up the transporters or ushering them through, those who can walk. We can begin that process with the least urgent folks. Is there anything you need my specialties with at the moment? Good job here.
Thank you, Doctor. And currently no, but they'll need given the state of damage in the sick bay, I'm sure Deep Space 17 sick bay is in much better operational terms than we are.
I would assume yes. I've heard the stories about what happened to you guys. Sorry to hear. Sorry I wasn't here to help. But we took care of the situation on the station, which is good. I gotta keep. Nurse, will you walk with me? I'm gonna go to the other side just to check on them visually, see if there's anything I miss.
It's the same. They're getting ready to move into the station, but everyone is really mostly in for long-term care. They treated all so just to put in perspective, the attack on the Tenchi when it suffered was about a day or so ago. They've done all the critical stuff since then.
Commander, how's the ship faring? The rest of the crew.
The ship has suffered significant damage, Doctor. The crew is handling it as Starfleet professionals, as is expected of Starfleet professionals.
Good. I hope they have all met your expectations or better.
They have. I assume that you have met expectations during our time on Deep Space 17.
Yes, I only had one casualty. But otherwise, we saved the majority of the casualties, yes.
Very good. Did I hear you as you walked in, the commander, the executive officer of Deep Space 17?
Oh, yes. Come into my office. Maybe he'll fill you in too.
Very well.
Right, I'll walk into my office. Take a seat.
Get your foot on my knee.
Sorry about that. I haven't talked to my plant recently. Stay back a little bit. All right, there you go. This is Dr. Mountain to Commander Arif.
Go for Arif.
You were saying I'm here with Commander Solon. Would you like to explain the situation? I have a moment, actually. We're going to start moving folks over to the station. The Tenchi's been mostly taken care of, but there's still at least half a dozen or more casualties to have long-term care on the station, if that's all right.
Absolutely, Doctor. At your discretion. And If you're busy, I simply wanted you to sit in on a meeting, but you're obviously pretty busy right now.
I can. What is the nature of your meeting? I think I can have the nurses take care of this process. I just wanted to confirm and make sure I was at my seat when it's needed. But since we're
Excellent.
not,
Well, then in that case, why don't you head to the science lab and you can find out the nature of it with the rest of us.
great. Oh, well, I will see you there then.
Excellent.
Commander, I trust you'll be returning my chief medical officer before too long. Unless you have medical needs where you still need him.
I'm sure that could be arranged, Commander.
I certainly hope so. The ship has recently come in need of our chief doctor.
Well, I think it's a good idea to give him some shore leave too. The Tenchi's not going anywhere fast.
It is unfortunately
Not today.
correct, Doctor.
Not today, anyway. So yeah, I would suggest that at the commander's discretion, of course. But, yeah, I will meet you there in about 10 minutes at most.
Excellent. Move with the purpose, Doctor. Time is of the essence.
I understand. I will make haste. Doctor out. Commander Solon. You'll know where to reach me. I'll be in the science lab on 17.
Very well, Doctor. Be mindful, Doctor, that I do not care to lose the Tenchi's best doctor to another assignment.
It's temporary, I assure you.
Of course, if you are offered another assignment, I would at least prefer an opportunity to discuss it with you before you accept.
Oh, I understand. Thank you.
Very well.
No, I've had a good time on this ship so far. So. And under your wise leadership. All right. I guess I'll make haste. I will talk to you later and keep you updated on the status of things.
Very well, Doctor. As you noted, the Tenchi is not going anywhere.
Understood. I'll walk out. I'll address the nurses real quick and have them arrange transport to the starbase as needed. And if they need me, I'll be on the starbase itself. And then I guess I'll go to the meeting. Enters the turbulence. Same way you came.
Dr. Pearson, as you're kind of just tidying up a little bit and double checking things, your comm badge chirps.
Pearson here.
Doctor, if you could meet us in the science lab on board the station, if you are currently free.
I am currently free. Which science lab would that be? I know that the station probably has quite a few.
3.
Science lab 3.
Understood, Captain. I'll be right there.
Thank you, Doctor. Scene change, real quick. So Dr. Pearson, Dr. Mountain, the two of you are, head to your, begin your journey towards the science lab as you find yourself, both of you, in a turbolift, unfamiliar with each other.
Doctor?
In his rage.
Doctor?
Synchro summon.
I'm guessing one of us just enters the turbo lift, says the deck, and it's like, wait a minute, that's the same deck I'm going to. Whichever one it is. You know what I mean?
I do. Heading to the station, he says as he waits for the turbo lift to complete. I'm Dr. Mountain of the Tenchi.
Dr. Pearson.
Nice to meet you.
Same here.
Had some trouble out there, I heard.
Say again.
Had some trouble out there, I heard.
Oh, nothing major, at least not medically. I'm sure the engineering department is going to have a time getting, the Tianon men back up to speed. And
Yep. Yeah, I had quite a kerfluffle when the Breen escaped from the station of security. There was some casualties and some folks were injured in the process, and I was reassigned to the station temporarily from the Tenchi as it went after them, trying to capture, and then your ships intercepted them and whatnot.
well, I'll say this much for you, Doctor. Deep Space 17 is not as bad off as Earth Space Dock and Earth itself was when they got hit.
Yeah, it was kind of hairy, but seemed to work out. But I didn't see any of the light show, thankfully, in some ways.
It was not pretty.
After you.
Thank you.
Steps up. I believe Science Lab 3 is that way.
Yes. Science Lab 3. I'm trying to.
Yeah, these blue bars on the wall help direct you. Once I caught on to it, it was pretty easy. All right. Here we are. Good to see you all again. What's this on about?
I honestly don't know what's going on.
As long as somebody knows, that's what's important.
That's right. And will you get yourself to speed, would you? Lieutenant Biggs? You have some information?
Well, I didn't say that somebody was me.
Oh, well, I'm sure you have some information, but
Let me ask you a question. Is there anybody in this room that you haven't met before but looks familiar?
No. You?
Not me. Just checking. How do you feel about time travel, Doc?
I don't even believe in it, but science says what science says. So I'm sure, but I haven't experienced it myself.
Oh, are you sure?
I'm
I
sure.
mean, if you had been the unknowing victim of a change in the timeline, would you actually know? And if you had, would
Well,
you
I guess
believe it?
opposed on would I believe it? First of all, the only way you would know would be to there's markers in your genetic sequence that could give you information about your chronological effects that have happened on your person. I'm sure there's some ways to detect them in one way or another. Is that what you're going for?
No. I just think you're going to have a long day when they decide to start explaining stuff to you.
Oh, well, it'll be fine. I roll with the punches, as it were.
Vogel, to unlock the data pad, this will be a control plus engineering or science difficulty 2.
Control, you say?
Yes.
Any assist?
Doctor has good engineering.
It would have to be from a player.
I have experimental technology as a focus for imaging systems. And I have a 4. So it's a fair assist.
Could it be assisted with control plus security?
If it were cybernetics?
No, it's either control engineer or science.
Control engineering is 15.
I was just asking if there's a possibility for assist here, just so I know how many dice I get.
I'm offering an assist.
I said one I get an assist from my player, so
Yeah, Dr. Mountain can assist. Can I get somebody to look at that panel over there? If it starts blinking, I need you to press this button sequence.
Oh, sure, I can do that. Oh, I see.
And I'll buy a die. Station assist at all, or probably not?
no.
And unless I get a computers for a focus, I don't think I have one.
I'll take computers at an increased complication.
I'll take it.
Does that apply to my role?
If you have a focus in computers, then yes, but it's an increased complication.
How did I miss that?
We got it anyway.
Got the momentum back.
Oh, that button. Changes the font on the screen. Oh, there.
And Vogel takes a few minutes looking at the computer screen. You see a lot of data flying through. And she eventually comes out with a data pad. Here, Captain, we were able to break this using the same encryption methods as the last data pad. I pulled out the relevant data here.
Good work, Lieutenant. And I'm just going to go ahead and post the rest of it in Discord.
Kind of like the captain puts it on the screen here for everyone to see, basically.
When did you say you acquired this data pad?
Everybody gives him the star date. We were fighting off and eliminating a some sabotage to the power core when I recover this, if Garibaldi's player remembers correctly.
Well, according to this, it appears your station, Commander Reef, is in grave danger.
Just out of character, looking at this, it seems like a lot of this seemed to have already happened.
Yes, a lot of it already seems to have happened.
Would I know that last item though? About the 100% probability. Would I happen to know if that is?
No. Not the undesirable outcome one, no.
Okay.
I mean, I am remembering that correctly. That's when we obtained that data pad, right?
Unless they're talking about right now.
Another attempt to sabotage the station?
Well, looking here, the agents have been sent to sabotage the power core. That we managed to deal with that. I believe, which brings us to an incoming attack. Because we have completed the prophecy essentially by giving Captain Prax our well, maybe not. What is this unknown travel device? That's the question.
Captain Prax, do you own a travel device?
An experimental.
His eyebrow at Prax.
She just kind of looks at DeGrasse for a second. A experimental quantum slipstream device. It's how we traveled from Sol to here so quickly.
Wasn't that a thing? Is it functional aboard? I assume it's aboard the Endeavor.
It is functional on board the Expedition, yes.
Expedition, sorry. Well then.
What would you, Captain Prax, what would you say to a little extra security detail around you? It looks like you made yourself a target, Captain.
Something tells me I've always been a target, Lieutenant.
And what's this about a lost Lurikai Imperium outpost? Have any of you dealt with anything like this?
I'm not sure I know what the Lurkai is.
Wasn't that what the Tenchi was dealing with? Like a month ago?
Okay, so off screen, out of game, before the time switcheroo, you encountered one of their vessels. That was a Terrorlet. And the whole spooky ghost thing happened.
But that didn't happen.
But that didn't
this
happen,
time.
correct.
Is there anything in the Starfleet database about these Lurkai?
I'm checking now, Lieutenant.
For momentum.
Sure, we got plenty.
Oh, you had to say that.
There's nothing in the Federation database on this Lurakai. GM, I'll check the data pad to see if there's a location associated with the mention of the outpost.
Give me reason con difficulty 2 assisted by the station's computers con.
Use a momentum. Stellar cartography?
Yes.
Didn't even need the focus. It rolled 2 1s.
Sweet.
Computers from the station.
I don't think I need to fish. Otherwise, you could re-roll that. But
You're capped. You go ahead and fish. You could roll a complication.
yeah, that's why I don't want to.
But you gain 3 momentum, which will cap you. You start cross-referencing, and then you kind of get like a little bit of something pops in your head, and you start cross-referencing some data.
Captain, I believe this is referencing that moon that we were going to investigate.
The one with the shielding over it.
Yes. If you check these markers here and here, it looks almost like it's in the same location as the scans from our probe.
Well, according to this data pad, it looks like whoever this is dispatched to potentially deal with it. Time may be of the essence here.
One.
You guys hearing the sound?
Yes.
Yeah, it's quiet.
Rattler.
Yeah, it's me.
Garibaldi at Ops. What's the situation?
Even before as you say ops, over the intercom you hear Captain Taylor, all crews to battle stations. Repeat, all crews to battle stations.
You guys need to figure this out. Because if we're not supposed to be in a war, I'd rather we not have it. I'll tell you if I believe you later, Crooks.
Lieutenant Vogel, grab the data pad. We're heading back to the expedition. She kind of looks to her reef. If you don't mind. What is Captain DeGrasse and Commander Casey doing?
I was just about to say, probably sprint back to the Tiananmen. Assuming that's what the captain.
Yeah, same here. Even if it's not in great condition, I'd still rather be on the ship.
I'm back, sorry, and absolutely, I'd release everyone immediately and sprint to ops.
Captain Prax, just to clarify, she said, she wanted to take in possession of the data pad that you recovered to keep them all
Oh.
together. Didn't know if you wanted to try to counter that or not.
How much do I know about Prax's reputation?
Not a whole lot, really. In this timeline, she just got her 4th pip, so
Oh.
Like 2 days ago.
she has been an adjunct to Admiral Bullock for the past 2 years.
Let's do it. Chief, unless you have an objection, I think we should attempt to play this out to the end.
What are your orders, Commander?
Actually, last ditch attempt. Can I make something like, I don't know, like some sort of roll just to feel out the situation and see what I'm supposed to be doing? Time-wise?
So Captain Keller asked everyone to report to battle stations. So your place is at Ops along with Garibaldi.
Right.
As the
That's fine. I'm just gonna give it to the captain. I'm gonna tell Garibaldi too.
With the red alert sign still going off, Arif, you and Garibaldi get to Ops. Commander Arif, Mr. Garibaldi, with our recent addition to the station currently, how about I would like you to command the sentry and deploy it.
Both of us?
Commander Reef, you're in command of the sentry and take Garibaldi with you.
Very well. I'm gonna look to the ops officer and say, beam us over to the bridge immediately and prepare on docking.
Commander, we got quite a little bit of a unknown fleet on our hands here.
How many ships, Captain?
Just the 3, but one big, massive one, and it's currently deploying some sort of smaller crafts from it.
Who do you think, Commander? Breen and Breen and I can't pronounce another word.
Zenkathi.
Breen and Zenkathi?
It's none of them. They're unidentified, gentlemen. And the ops officer was like, new scene, by the way. So, Captain, we're receiving a hail. Audio only. Put it through. This is Captain Kisei of the Jinkari to Deep Space 17 and remaining Starfleet vessels. I am offering you one opportunity and one opportunity only for your unconditional surrender, and y'all may live to see another day. You have 5 minutes, or we will destroy your station and any remaining vessels.
Doesn't sound like he wants to negotiate, Commander.
Arif is just looking to the captain and the duty officer.
Patch me through, Ops. She nods. To the individuals calling themselves the Jinkari, you are trespassing in Federation space and threatening to take this station. Under what grounds of this unprovoked action have you declaring war against us? We demand that you cease all hostility actions and proceed and begin to negotiate any sort of territorial disputes that might be at play. This color just kind of looked like drawing straws here, like unsure what's going on.
Well, in that case, we should probably start heading to the Sentry.
Captain, I'm picking up a massive energy buildup. It appears to be some sort of temporal interaction from the main vessel. Estimated buildup time 10 minutes.
Some type of weapon, perhaps?
Walks over to kind of Ops. Will our shields hold? I'm sorry, sir, they won't hold. He kind of types, kind of leans over and types something on the pad. Begin installation of this. Commander Reef, I need you and the other starship to buy us some time.
Understood. We will get in their way, and we won't let them get to you.
All right. With that, so we're going to be using for the combat. We're going to be using what's fleet combat rules. It is in the command book. However, they're at the sort of top of the players list. There is the fleet engagement rules, which should be everything from the command book. Essentially, every player ship or every ship consists of 2 actions. If the goal is to when you do a sort of attack, if you are damaged, you lose an action, and if you lose both your actions, the ship is either considered to be destroyed or disabled. And we'll slowly go through this for the fleet engagement rules. Currently, there are 3 starships. So the TNN, I'm assuming, is going to be the Gross will be playing, or will be using that vessel. There's the Sentry, which I'm sure Arif will be using. And then there are 5 Peregrine fighters that are being deployed into the engagement field. So if you guys want to take some time to kind of read over the fleet action for those that have not done it yet. Just FYI, the fighters actually have the extra move ability because they are considered small craft. Are there any questions?
So on every one of our turn, we can take 2 actions with any of the ships, and then turn passes to the other side.
Yes, it's similar to the same combat round as just normal space combat and ground combat. It's just this is a more very simplified version of space combat. Just so you're aware, there is going to be an extended task at the end of each combat round that the station has to use to do to integrate essentially the Aegis shields. Also, this will also put the big bad ship out of commission because they're currently also charging their weapon. Each combat round is going to be considered 2 minutes.
How many zones away are we from the enemy?
So it's each you will be able to travel one like 1 or 2 hex. So if you go by the hex, it's not really zones.
Okay.
So I'm gonna grab a so say the 2 fighters are like here. That is engagement range to where they can attack each other. So they have to end. Like the Peregrine has to move in and do their sort of attack run at this zone here in order to hit. To engage.
Okay, so for the advanced action, you move 2 hexes instead of 2 zones.
Yeah, you move 2 hexes, but the Peregrines can move 3.
Okay.
Because they act as like a con of 4. So they can move to there on an advance.
So if they did flank speed, they could move 4.
Yes, because I believe it'd be base 3, total 4, but it also reduces their defense die by 1. Oh no, sorry, defense die by 2. Which is not really great for the Peregrines because they only have a dice. Their dice pool is only 2 because of their scale. So depending on the scale of the vessel is how many dice they're gonna be rolling for defense and attack. So a scale 4 has 4 dice. Scale 5 has 5. In this case, there's only really 1 ship for the scale 5. The rest are 2 or 3 or 4. Fleet engagement rules are start on page 100.
There's also a handout in the
Yes, there is a handout.
in this one. I just read the handout. I think I have the gist of it, but I've never done it before.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah. I'm going to take this turn by turn. So players get to go first.
All right, do we want to start moving the fighters forward to build a fighter screen?
I'm just worried they might get. Or wait, the main ship's charging its weapons, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it looks like we got 4 fighter class type vessels and 2 vessels about the size of our starships.
Just out of curiosity, are ships still spilling out of the main ship, or
There's currently only 4 deployed.
okay?
I don't believe any of the ships have a security. Okay. This will apply to the Sentry because they have a security rating of 4. Essentially, whenever there's an effect rolled on their dice pool, it is considered to be sort of vicious, and they get counted as an extra success.
Nice.
Excellent.
Also, since the Sentry has a conifer, it can also move the has the extra movement bonus as well. So it can move like the Paragons.
Even with that, though, I think it might be better to send the smaller ones out first, just in case.
Well, I'm trying to build a fighter screen with the smaller vessels, and maybe pull off and use that to pull off their fighter screen, so we can get the starships engaged with each other.
So if whoever's running the fighters or a player, just for the Tenchi's out of commission, so it's not gonna be able to participate in the fight.
We could have the fighters disengage to get that +2 to defense, because they still move 2, right? Because of their count of 4, so we can
Yes.
still move them up, but have them disengage. To
You
kind of
can-
throw them off.
You can advance and then disengage.
Like a feint.
A feint is different. That there is a feint.
You could draw
task.
their fighters.
Yeah, I mean that's a good idea. We could have them advance the 3 zones and then move for the disengage, just to give them that added defense for the for their second move. Because fighters are small and squishy.
Okay, well, you guys have access to the stuff, so move on and
I actually
Thank you,
can't
sir.
move the tokens.
Yeah, neither can I. I can only move the ships, not the fighters.
Same here.
that's weird.
And
I
I
don't
can
see
move the
numbers
station.
over their head. But I can see the numbers over the station and the other 3 ships.
Yeah, it's weird I can move the station.
Can you really?
I'll do it.
I can move the station with my
Just real quick, can you move that fighter?
No.
Has no hit points.
The fighters have disappeared.
Blown up already.
I'm trying
Wow.
to fix it. How about now?
Ramming speed.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, something was wrong with the token. So. Alright, guys. I'm about to lock that to the map.
You guys probably wouldn't have liked my suggestion for what we could have done with the Tenchi.
But yes, you're using it as a sacrifice.
Yeah, I was going to tow it in front of the big ship's weapon just in case.
Now.
I think that's how that was set up. Okay. Which Peregrine are you moving? Also, if there is a player character that is in command of a ship, they get to go before you move that ship, and you can do essentially a task to gain certain bonuses for the ship. Yeah. The player character operates their usual vessel. The fleet action is resolved in the background with the player's ship. Yada yada yada. It is essentially like a difficulty 3 task, which allows you to gain an extra action, reroll challenge dice, but that has to be performed before the ship goes. Yeah. Who's running the Peregrine?
I'll throw one first. I'll take the lead one, I guess.
So what are you doing for your 2 actions?
First one, I'm going to advance as far as I can advance.
Okay. You can move 3.
And then the second one, I want to disengage.
Okay. You have to move 2.
Yeah. I can move 1 if I want, right?
Unfortunately, no.
The vessel of the group moves 1 zone. The vessel of the group's defense increases by 2 until the start of the next
Yeah,
turn.
but it's because the con of 4, it has to move the 2. It has to move the extra.
It only has a certain speed.
Right, so I should have +2 to defense, which I'm probably gonna need.
Alright.
So, Reef, did you keep your security chief with you, or did you tell him to take over a Peregrine?
What would you prefer that Arif had done?
I'm the junior officer here, man.
Count. Hold on 1 sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Arif would have told you to take a Peregrine. Unless you would have objected, and then he would have kept you with it.
Dude, Quix is a. I know he's 900 years old, sort of, but he's still a Lieutenant JG.
Yeah, but it's a smaller attack craft, and
What I'm saying is Quix follows orders. He's
oh, okay.
doesn't have enough rank to tell a commander, I don't really want to do that, sir.
So I don't think Quix is actually on taking control of the fighter. It's just for this so that we have something to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was yeah.
Make sure.
Okay.
If a player character wants to be on the Peregrine, you can, but keep in mind if the Peregrine gets blown up, your character
Which it will.
probably
I mean,
die.
Oh, okay. So if he can control the ship without being on the ship, if the
Yeah.
player can control the ship, then Garibaldi's staying with me.
Cool. All right.
Yeah,
That's
because
what-
Vogel's definitely not on a Peregrine.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
That's
I was
all.
going to say, Dr. Mountain's not flying one of those.
All right. So that's our turn, right?
Yeah,
Unless we wanna
it goes
spend-
to them. Unless you want to keep the initiative, but
We only have 5 events.
They're still pretty far away. We should let them go and react to that.
Let them fight her first. If they are.
advance. Attack run. You're going to roll 4 challenge dice for me.
Very first.
It.
It is currently a tie.
So nothing happens.
I'm double checking because there's always separate rules for this. So usually I think nothing happens, but
If the totals are equal, nothing happens.
yes, nothing happens.
So if this peregrine gets attacked again, it rolls 3, I believe.
Yes, it will roll 3. I'm going to mark that it's gone.
However, I think this one rolls 1 because it attacked.
It rolls 1 attack dice. It still gets its 2 defense dice. They're separate.
Oh, they're separate?
Yes. It passes back to you guys.
I don't do this often, clearly.
I don't either because it can get tedious. But so yeah, it is back to you guys.
We should take another peregrine and attack the one that just attacked.
You could feign that one, and then that would, I think, remove its defense dice.
Yes, it lower feint will lower it by 2.
Because you could advance and then feint it.
So I advance 3. Is that correct? And then a feint.
Feint though, you do have to end adjacent to it, so
Yeah, you'd end here.
or there.
To end.
It's either
Yeah.
there or there.
Let's end here. Can we rotate?
And then this is where we can consider keeping the initiative to have this one.
That's
attack
what I was
here.
fixing to ask was if we could. That's what I was fixing to ask was if we could do that, and then I would go ahead and take the next peregrine to do that.
Yeah, that's it. So you get
Okay, so that's 2 momentum.
a little peregrine.
And then it'd be just a standard move to
Advance
there.
and
It's you gotta move
get
3.
3.
You
You
gotta
have a
move
+1.
because peregrines have peregrines.
Uh,
Advance
oh,
is
I thought-
2, but with the peregrine because they're a small craft, they get the extra zone movement, and you have to move 3.
okay, and then it'll be an attack run, which will be a little bit weird. It'll go from here and there.
Yes, that's fine. Roll 2 challenge dice.
2?
Yes, because their scale is 2.
Yeah. It's not scale plus security.
Nope. Well, as long as you didn't get zeros, you take it out.
Awesome.
Don't these get 2 hits? Or am I misremembering something?
Well, yeah, I guess 2 hits, but yeah, you're successful in the attack.
Doctor.
Oh, there we go.
It's one of those, oh, hi, buddy. Years.
Advanced attack run on that one. I need to roll 3. Roll 3 challenge dice, Vogel.
Oh, me.
Yep.
Let me get my sheet up. What'd they roll? 3? Shit.
3.
I take a hit.
Peregrine takes some damage. It's currently damaged.
It might blow up.
It is back to you guys.
So I guess I'll take this one, move and attack run.
Roll 2 challenge dice.
Good lord.
That Peregrine is damaged.
Quote Han Solo, it's not my fault.
Worst smuggler ever. Advance. Back to you guys.
Oh, do you want to take the other one and finish off that? Or into the other one? Finish off the other one?
Could have the sentry advance up to here. Because I think it moves 6. If it double advances, it could get up to here.
I'm okay with that.
This way you can start putting pressure on these fighter flanks.
And keep flying in a wing formation.
Well,
We need to stop the big one.
Advance. Back to you.
and that's why you're now in position to fight that. These two could probably start heading toward this. And Expedition could probably start assisting the right.
Fighter first, Peregrine first. Or paired with two.
Yeah, because this already moved.
Sure. Peregrine first. Here. Double advance to here.
Where's
3? Here.
Maybe not a double advance, because I didn't realize you moved that far. Probably want to feint here.
disengage?
Yeah, sorry.
Disengage to there, yeah.
Because you don't want to be too far ahead of your support.
Understood.
Disengaged. Leaves the T9 men in the expedition.
The Tiananmen can advance up the left side.
Tiananmen,
So it's
I forget, Tiananmen's con is 2? It's 3. Yep.
3. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just the normal stuff.
Cool. So it can only move 2 spots unless I double advance.
You can advance two hexes.
Yep.
For 1 advance, and then you can advance again for another 2 hexes.
Okay. And no penalty in that case.
No, but since you're hold up before you go, you can, as the player, as the captain, you can. I forgot to do this for a reef. I apologize. You can do a difficulty 3 task to gain an extra action or some sort of other ability like extra action, rolling a number of challenge dice, either attack or defense, which you have to declare before your the group's next turn. Add a challenge dice, plus an additional challenge dice for each momentum spent on the group's attack or defense. Move 1 additional zone whenever the group moves its turn, or automatically allow a regroup, which you don't need to do the automatic regroup yet because it's not damaged. But do you wish to do that task?
So what happens if I don't make the task roll?
You just get the 2 turns, and then that's it.
Oh, okay. So it's like basically a free try. essentially?
Yes, if you're wanting to get something extra. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try for it. Sure.
What are you going for?
Uh, kind of want to get up to the action, so I'll go for extra movement speed.
Okay. President's Command difficulty 3.
Take a threats.
Alright, you get the extra movement speed, so you can move 3. So your advance can now is counted as going 3 hexes.
So up to there.
Yep, and then do you wish to do another advance or disengage?
I'll disengage.
To
So it's
where?
1 hex and then
Plus 1 more hex.
gotcha. Yeah. I'll skip over to the left.
You have to move 1 more zone.
Oh,
I don't think there only 2 or 3. But you have to have like count of 4.
No, he got the extra movement because of the player action.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll move there and then
Okay.
get the defense bonus for disengage.
Advance. Advance. It's the expedition.
Finish up that fighter.
So this is the part where I beat myself up.
Finish up the fighter.
Could always make Casey or DeGrasse do it.
You gotta go that way anyway. Yeah. Who hasn't gone?
I haven't actually gone, but
Go for it.
Hold on, 1, 2.
Yeah, I don't think Casey has anything to control.
That's because I didn't add the other fighter in. There should be another fighter. Stick it there. So Casey, you can go ahead and go with the other fighter.
So I can. What's the normal movement for a fighter again?
And it gets the extra bonus, so it can move 3 for an advance instead of the normal 2.
So I could move here and then disengage. Like with the disengage, because it adds 2 movement.
Yeah, you could disengage there.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
All of them went because
Big
they're
guy.
doing big guy's doing something. Technically, I pass over because they're charging, so they can't really do anything currently.
So what's left? Expedition?
Yeah, I'm giving myself a threat.
Hey now.
You get a momentum out of it. I'm going to do an extra turn. Advance. Advance. Disengage. So technically players went last.
What about the Starbase?
Okay. So yeah, that's right. So the Starbase has a extended task to do. You'll have to use one of the Starbase's supporting characters for this. And this is to essentially install the Aegis Shield Matrix. So in order to, just in case they get that weapon off, to hopefully survive the blast. This will be a control plus engineering, difficulty 3, work 21, magnitude 5, resistance of 1. Unfortunately, the station will not be assisting because you're rewriting the stations and essentially how it works.
Where's Vogel? Can she help?
She is currently on the expedition.
Alright, so we have a couple of folks that could help. Essentially, what would be the
You have Renault.
focus that would apply?
It would be something along the lines of shields.
Sensor, diagnostic systems. Ingalls is transporter replicator power systems, emergency
No.
repairs.
No, it has to do with shields or some sort of programming.
Working on. Not Parker. Geysers. Shield emitters for geysers. Richard Geysers.
I'll take that.
Okay. Somebody want to run geysers?
Sure.
It is difficulty 3.
What's the task again? Engineering and what?
Control engineering.
Oh boy.
Use your momentum.
Thinking about it.
I don't think they've been used before, called up before. So. There. They don't have anything I think of.
I feel bad doing it, but yeah, let me use all 3 momentum for 2
Yeah, if
extra.
you can front load this, it'll make it easier. Good.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Nice. It worked.
Station
Roll.
assist or no?
No,
Yeah, assistance.
no, there's no assist. 6 challenge dice.
There you go.
That is 5 work. That's enough for a breakthrough.
Nice. Resistance was futile.
All right. Top of the round. This guy is going to regroup. Nope. It is back to you.
All right, Terry. Now, what's the roll again for recruit?
Who tried to regroup?
That one.
The one that was injured.
Yeah, we got a couple that are in danger that we should probably do the same thing.
Yeah. Vogel, yours is the first one that went, so you should regroup that one.
Yeah, I think I should probably bring it back
Yep,
with a
bring it back.
feint. Or sorry, a disengage,
You
and
can
then
so
regroup.
you took damage. You only get 1 turn, so you have to do either. You have to move and just do the regroup.
So
And
do
if
the
you
regroup.
if the regroup is successful, then you get the other action back.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, I'll move back here then.
Okay.
Yep.
Roll 2
And
challenge
then I'll
dice.
regroup.
You need to get 2 successes off the challenge dice.
Nope.
Unfortunately, the regroup is unsuccessful.
It was worth the treat.
Yep. I mean, we still have 1 in danger here, but at least it's not 2.
Well, Did I move mine back and try to regroup him too?
It is
Well,
currently
they-
their go.
No, it's not
Yeah.
our turn, but
Yeah, they go
Right.
first. Then we could try.
If it's still there.
Yeah, if it's still there, you should definitely do that.
don't jinx me now, Doc.
He's gonna move back, feint this one. And then come across for an attack run. He's already defending. Unfortunately, because he fainted, there's no dice roll for that Peregrine. And it is destroyed.
Will.
Ooh,
Thought this one fainted.
No, I fainted that one. He was here when I went up, down to feint that, and then attack run.
Oh, he faded him. Okay, got it.
It's back to you.
Well,
Look at me, I got blowed up.
we got this nice ship here that could take that guy out.
Or at least attempt to. Let's see here. If I gain an extra action, could I make more than one attack then?
Yes. So it is President's Command equal D2 if you want to gain an extra action with your character.
I absolutely do.
Gain a momentum. What focus did you use?
Oh, Ironic, but measure thrice, cut once. I'll take a moment to plan ahead.
No, I mean a focus.
Oh, focus, sorry.
'Cause-
Team dynamics.
It's a stretch, but sure. So yeah, you gain the extra action. You have 3 actions to do. What do you wish to do?
Probably actually 3 attack runs.
you should do a
but-
feint first. So that it will lower its defenses.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's feint this and then attack it. Start out with that and then either attack it
So-
again.
You move the dare for the feint because that's 3. And then you're doing the attack run to there. Roll 3 challenge dice. Feint, attack run to there.
Nice.
Then you have to
Uh,
move.
That's
2. You
5.
did 1, right?
It's 2. Because they have the 4 con. You have another action.
Oh, it's
Uh,
very good.
I will attack it again.
So back to there. Roll 2 challenge dice.
Not so good that
it's-
time around.
You take it out.
Okay, I
And
won't
one giant
complain.
circle around it.
Yes.
Came full circle.
It is their go.
It's more of like an attack ring.
Advanced disengage. That guy. It's back to you guys.
Did he move one zone for the disengage?
Yeah. He was here. Advance, disengage.
Oh, gotcha.
I can take the middle one here and finish off the one that has only 1 hit left. So you just do an attack run. to here.
Yeah, we could do an attack run, and then maybe you could try to feint this one.
Yeah, faint.
You were there, so attack runs there. To that
It's only
guy.
2.
Yes.
Oh, it's a 1 move then.
Yeah, it's based.
That's fine.
Yeah. 2 challenge dice. Yeah. Gotta beat a 1.
Gotta beat a 1. Come on. Read back.
Ouch.
The fighter defends itself, and you lose your turn.
Familiar.
It was a noble idea. It's poorly executed.
Advance. Attack run on that Peregrine. Roll 4 dice. Ooh.
Ouch.
The Casey was controlling that one.
That's a big hit.
Casey, roll 4 challenge dice. You have to beat 6.
Right. 6 with 4 challenge dice. Could go wrong.
Piece of cake.
It'll be fine.
That is 3.
The alien craft comes out, hammering the Peregrine.
Nice.
He's
Peregrine.
still alive.
Yeah, it's back to you guys. So
Oh, I have no idea who's gone.
All right, then in that case, I'll take
this Peregrine has
this
to
Peregrine here.
go. That Peregrine
Yeah,
hasn't
I'll take
gone,
this
and that one hasn't gone. Tina Men and the Expedition and that Peregrine.
I'll take this Peregrine here. And faint
Which one?
here for this one.
Okay.
And
might be
then
able-
attack run here.
Yeah, same result, really.
Roll 2 challenge dice.
8 first.
I fainted so the other Peregrine could get rid of the other or hit the other one.
Oh, nice. Good roll.
And that takes it out. Oh, it is back to them.
I have no idea of who of them have to go.
They all went.
That one.
Dang it.
He could forget that he had a turn.
Worried about the carrier. It's going to faint. Attack run the Peregrine.
Well, luckily I still have both my defense dice.
The
No, you
faint.
don't. You just fainted.
Oh no, I don't. That's why he fainted me. I fainted him though too. So
Unfortunately, you lose an action as the fighter tries to get their revenge. It's back to you guys.
Ooh.
These two haven't gone, and the expedition needs to go.
All right, well, this one could probably
And that
double feint.
you can only faint once. I don't think you could double faint.
Oh, doesn't say no.
I guess maybe.
I have no
Yeah, it
idea.
doesn't say no.
Because it's wasting both of his actions just to feint. I mean, it can't attack anything, and I think it'd be worthless against this thing.
So you're going to. Who's going with this one?
It's not mine. I think isn't that yours, Doctor? Mountain?
I had done the middle one, but I can run it. Sure.
No.
Mine was the one with the nuclear signal, but I think he used mine. So,
Okay.
and then I used one of the other ones.
Uh,
Hard to
Can-
keep track.
Garibaldi lost his.
Yeah, so Garibaldi, you do that one. Hopefully, it's not the same feat.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because mine blowed up, so I didn't think I had a turn anymore.
Well, what we'll do is I'll choose the pre-action thing for my roll, and then you can take
Well-
the sentry.
We're not at the end. We're not at the end of the.
We still have actions.
So, yeah, it's just that we're going to tune them in and then the expeditions. So, the issue is you guys have been taking out my stuff, so I'm losing turns.
Arrogant first.
For the upper left.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not even sure the Tiananmen. Yeah, I don't think it can get into attack position anyway.
Hey, good.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
next turn.
It'd move 2 spots and then attack.
Well,
Okay.
it could advance and then
Can advance. And
attack
then
rune,
move one
Gotcha.
more.
Okay. Yeah,
or it
let's
could
do that.
feint and then or it could disengage and then attack rune.
Gotcha.
Give you the +2.
So, is the Peregrine going? What is the Peregrine doing?
I think it should go first.
Garibaldi.
Yeah. Double feints it, and then Tiananmen can try to go in and attack.
So, faint. Faint.
Feint, yeah.
Yep.
That
Ooh,
one went already.
that's what I'll do.
Okay. You don't get your bonus anymore. It is their go, which I think I already used all their turns. I did. So yeah, Tiananmen, you can go.
So it can disengage.
No,
One.
hold up before you go.
Okay.
You have, because you're the captain of the vessel, you can do the difficulty 3 task.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, let's try it again.
So President's Command difficulty 3. Which one are you going? Are you going for the extra action, the extra movement, challenge dice?
I'd say
Uh,
action.
Yeah, I was gonna say action.
Because if you could get 2 attacks out of this, you might be able to just take that out.
Yeah. Let's try it.
I'd even use some resources.
So definitely take a threat.
You have determination too.
I know, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, let's do determination.
What value?
Would mission directive counts?
Yeah, I'll take it because mission directive is to defend the station.
Awesome. All right, so that would be difficulty 1.
I have to take another threat.
Yep.
So roll 3 dice.
Got it.
Gain a momentum from the reroll. So you get your extra action. What are you doing now?
So yeah, advancing 2.
Nope. You
Nope.
want to
Disengage.
disengage and then attack.
No,
run.
you can't do that way.
Why?
Disengage, you can only move one zone though.
Yeah, he moves one zone and then he attack runs, and then he attack runs again.
So move one top up to the left.
Yep.
As a
Right there.
disengage. And then the attack run would be the next attack.
Yep.
And then the next adjacent.
Another
Yep.
attack run.
Yeah, so it'd be 2 attacks with the disengage and get
so-
the last attack too.
All right, roll. I'm just using not the disengage first, but the disengage at the end.
Well, if he
roll-
didn't do that, he couldn't get in range.
Yeah.
And if he fails his roll, then he would lose his action.
All right,
So
roll 4
disengage first.
roll 4 challenge dice for the first one. So you gotta do roll 4 for challenge dice first. All right, the attack was successful as you use the feint, and then for your second one, roll 3 challenge dice.
No.
Unfortunately, as you go in for the second one, they are prepared and they were able to counter. Losing an action.
That was a good thought.
Yeah, but now you're protected against possible attacks next time there.
Yeah, we've doubled up on this side too, so I feel pretty good.
All right, Casey, do you want to go for this guy? I don't recall him going. So
Yeah. It's kind of in a bad spot. Yeah.
You might need to get out of there and
Yeah,
regroup.
regroup backwards
So
behind the ship.
regroup is like 3 movement.
It's just 2.
if
for the-
hold up, no, so it's 2. So if you regroup there, next to the expedition has a 4 in engineering. So you each effect you roll on that on the regroup, it's counting as an extra success. So roll 2 challenge dice.
I guess I can use any character sheet.
Yep, pretty much.
Here's what I can draw.
There we go.
It's only 2 challenge dice, but you do get it for the first 2. And yet you get your second action back.
All right. So would it like moving up and attacking this guy be 2, or can
It's
I attack
2
from the
speed.
range I'm at?
The expedition still has to go. You could move here to feint this one, or the fighter.
I'll feint the fighter because we could probably just one hit that, and then that's just one less thing shooting at us.
So you're gonna move to there to feint the fighter.
Yes. And then maybe next expedition goes and blows up that fighter. That's what I was thinking.
Or the sentry, because the sentry's right there too.
Oh,
we're
he's gone.
we're at the next turn yet, so sentry's already gone.
Right, but next turn.
Yeah. Well, let's get rid of that fighter, and yeah. So I'll feint. I guess Prax will be controlling the expedition, but that's my suggestion.
Yeah, well, I'm spending threat on myself to up my complication range.
You're awful mean to yourself there, Prax.
I am, but I have so much threat, I gotta spend it, and I don't know what else to spend it on this session. So
4 cubes?
You
Don't,
really
don't
want the
feel
board?
What?
don't feel obligated now.
You guys are learning this, so I'm not trying to like beat a dead horse, so to speak. Anyway,
Are
that's
you saying
successful.
we're dead horses?
That is successful for the extra action. He's been fainted. Disengage. Attack run. Luckily that's yeah. And then X-Fish is moving into the same square as the fighter, which that will take the fighter out.
What fighter? Bug on the home.
That's all three, and now the extended task for the station.
It's going to be hard to get that out of the paint.
Yeah, so control engineering difficulty 2. I am raising the complication range because you're in battle to 3.
Alrighty.
So yeah, control plus engineering difficulty 2, complication range of 3.
Take some dice.
I will spend one of those momentum for a third die.
Nice.
3 momentum gain, roll 6 challenge dice.
Oof.
That is 1 work. You did gain 3 momentum though.
Get a reroll.
You can reroll 4.
Oh, yes, please.
3 challenge dice.
Better.
That is 3 work.
What was the resistance on that?
It is 1.
So
You
it wouldn't
need
matter.
2 work, so you can spend 2 momentum for extra work, and that
Ooh.
get you the breakthrough.
Yes, please.
Oh, you're chipping away at it. You can do 1 more work task on the station if you want. If you like, you can launch another Peregrine fighter.
Doesn't seem like the worst idea.
Gives Garibaldi something to do.
Yeah, give me a fighter back. Or, give me a fighter to blow up.
It's a trap.
Control command difficulty 2.
Commanded what?
Control command difficulty 2 from you guys could probably use Keller. Should have access to his sheet.
Command presence.
Control command. Difficulty 2.
Or if you want to run the captain.
No.
Strategy tactics as a focus.
Sure.
Let me read it tonight.
Unfortunately, you're not able to get the Peregrine fighter out. You can succeed a cost, but it will appear at the end of the next combat round.
Would it be the same as launching it next round?
Technically, yes, that's the complication.
Do it next round. Sure, we'll do it for next round.
You're succeeding a cost?
Unless I can get a root.
No, you would have to.
He doesn't have mold or cautious. Okay, then I just have to
this guy's in pickles, so regroup. Gets his extra action back. Disengage. It is back to you guys.
Well, we have 3 fighters that need to be recovered from. So
Yeah, but I don't think this one needs to anymore. Because I could probably feint this one, and then this one could double feint, and then that'll leave the Tiananmen able to attack again, potentially. Or
Okay,
if-
so how about we? Okay, you want to do that now, or do you want to move the front one, disengage, or
Oh, I forgot about this one too. We might want to.
yeah, this
Yeah.
two, you have to fall back.
Um,
This one
I,
here.
When
I
regroup.
could
Yeah.
go next and try to get the automatic regrouping without rolling.
It's only for your ship, though.
Oh, bummer.
Yes.
Well, it's good, just not, it doesn't need it right now. So yeah, I'm guessing that one would be best.
So you're gonna regroup that one.
Yeah, I think so.
So you're moving to here. Roll 2 challenge dice.
Is that mine to regroup?
Sounded like it. Unfortunately, you're not able. We're unable to regroup. As
Who would
you-
have thought the 2 doctors in the groups are the ones that advanced the furthest?
Who knew? Go, charge. Okay, I'm done rolling.
Attack run on that one that just tried to regroup. So roll 2 challenge dice.
I said I was done rolling.
Well,
Make him pay then.
roll 2. Gotta beat 2. Roll 2 challenge dice.
Okay. It's not letting me open the character sheet.
There is a macro, by the way, for challenge dice.
What is it?
There's a challenge dice macro.
Where is it?
It's in the macros. You see the gear right next, the button next to it. You can click on. You check mark and bar. You should be able to see it on the lower.
Let's see, it says challenge. Let's see, it says challenge dice. In bar.
You check mark that, and then you'll see a button. You click the button, and you put how many dice you wish to roll, and then submit.
I told you I'm not rolling anymore. But you let me roll, so here you go. Great.
The
Thanks for
other
playing.
fighter takes out the Peregrine as it moves into a attack run on this Peregrine. So roll 2 challenge dice. The other doctor. You have to beat a 1. Dr. Pearson, roll 2 challenge dice, please.
Paging Dr. Pierce. Dr. Pierce.
Probably lost connection again.
Here, I'll roll 2 challenge dice for him.
Nothing happened. It is a tie. As the Peregrine fighter fiercely defends itself after watching its wingman get destroyed. It is your guys' go.
All right, so he still has to go, right?
He has to go. I don't think actually none of you've gone, so. Well, one of you's gone.
Yeah, but he failed.
Yeah.
Failed to get himself out of it.
Yo.
This kind of hits their group too.
Yeah.
Well, we should probably regroup here, regroup here, regroup here. That's what I think we should do.
Do you want a suggestion?
Ramming speed?
No, we're not there yet. You may want to feint this guy with the Peregrine, and then DeGrasse could use the command ability to regroup to get the 2 actions back.
Yeah, that's what eventually is going to happen. But he already went, so it doesn't.
He's already
doesn't
gone.
matter when.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter when those two go.
Keep in mind, you have 3 technically ships you have to deal with currently.
Yeah, but
He's gone. He's gone. I only have this guy left.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, if I had 2, if I could move 2 spaces, could I move through an ally like
Yes.
this?
Yeah, you can.
I could try to attack and deal with this one.
I mean, if we had a way to get momentum, you could probably feint him twice, and then we had the expedition go.
Well, I might have 3 actions, so I could.
Oh, right, yeah. So you could feint attack, and then the expedition could attack twice.
And if I, oh, wait a second, no, I couldn't because feint is only 1 square, and if I
That's
use
2 for you because of the.
Oh,
because of the-
that's right. Yes. Okay.
So, do you wish to go?
I think so. And the other sides aren't pressing because this is the only one that has left to go. So if we can knock him out potentially, then we could all take our turns and do what we need to.
Alrighty, and yeah,
we want to try to gain 1 momentum so we could keep the initiative for the expedition, I think.
Okay.
well, let's work on that. Can I use my determination on the roll with the value? Listen to the pauses, as in look for the right time to attack.
I'll take that. Are you rolling any more dice?
I will give you 1 threat.
You have to give me 2 threat because you spent determination.
I will give you.
Unless you want to spend the momentum.
I'd say just give him 2 threat because we want the momentum.
Yeah, take 2 threat.
Okay. Roll 3.
Gets us their 1.
Get a momentum, so you get your extra action. What do you wish to do?
What was it? Feint attack?
Yeah, feint, attack.
So you're feinting there, and then you're attacking on the rear. Roll 3 challenge dice.
Sentry's just flying circles around these ships.
The saber? Yeah. It's one of the sentry, yeah. Well, you took out their defense dice, so they
Softened them up.
definitely
Yeah,
saw
and
them.
then we
deal
keep
with
the
that.
then we keep for the expedition and the attack runs. Because then you get the other turn to see what you need/want to do after.
So you're spending the two momentum to keep the initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. So with the expedition going, I'll have Prax spend her determination on the mission directive and get 2 threats. Gain 3 momentum. Attack run. I just need to make sure I don't roll. Oh my god. Attack run again. There we go. Take out that cruiser and then disengage. Yeah, let's go disengage. Well, you took out. So, yeah. The rest of you guys get to go.
All right. We should start with this one for a regroup.
So you're moving 2 for regroup.
Yep.
Whoever's rolling for that. Be 2 challenge dice.
Whose is that?
The Dr. Pearson, but
Is he the one that's not here?
yes.
All right, there's
Uh,
1.5 challenge dice.
Fortunately, you needed 2, so unfortunately, the regroup is unsuccessful. Next one.
Yeah, probably this one to regroup. I'll probably regroup up to here.
2 challenge dice.
There we go.
Get the action back. What's the second action that they're doing?
Oh, I don't know if this would reach. Faint moves 2, right?
On the little ships.
Yeah, it is moves 2, but you disengaging because you're not in range to feint the ship.
I know. That's what I was asking. I'm probably gonna disengage. Yeah.
Disengage is still 2 for the smaller ships.
I'll move up and back for the disengage.
Okay. What is these 2 up here doing?
Did Casey's down here go?
Casey's down there has not gone in.
Yeah, I haven't gone yet.
Because you
So-
could probably move here.
Yeah.
Somehow get into that, or even this square with a disengage. Yeah, move here.
You would have to move there and then
advance,
disengage
and then
there.
up there to disengage. We
Yeah,
have
I
a
can do
little fighter wing going on here.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Try to close ranks in the middle, you know.
Or wait, it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's what I'll do with my turn then.
Because then we can just focus on these 2 and what they're doing.
Yep.
Alright, what are those 2 doing?
This is tough because he disengaged and the Tiananmen only has 1 turn. I
Yeah.
think this one should faint twice.
Can you give the commander a chance to,
Does-
captain, a chance to get the action back?
Well, does
Second action.
the Gross have that automatic recharge? Or was that just
No.
Yeah, shit.
So no, DeGrasse can roll a President's Command difficulty 3 to do a regroup with his action and regroup the whole ship without having to roll challenge dice.
okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should do that, but we should do that after this fighter goes.
Mhm.
So what's the
Is it-
fighter doing?
Faint.
Faint.
Yeah.
So it's in adjacent. The feint is adjacent to the ship. So
Yep.
okay, it is now the Tiananmen.
Yeah, and then the Gross should use his command ability to try to regroup the ship with the roll.
President's Command difficulty 3.
Take threat and then I'll burn 2 momentum.
What about determination?
He's already
I
spent time.
already did that last round.
The goal is to give the Tiananmen 2 actions here. There we go. There we go.
Get a momentum back. So Tiananmen's get its action back. What are the two actions that they're doing?
So the first is going to be a regroup.
You've already done your regroup.
Yeah,
Oh.
you don't need to regroup. I was thinking
Not
to attack
okay.
actions. If we can knock him out, we only have this fighter left.
All right, let's do an attack action.
And the big boy, of course.
Okay. So attack run.
Yep.
Roll 4 challenge dice.
That's good. There's one.
Nice.
Second attack run. Roll 3 challenge dice.
Yes.
Boom. Very nice.
Love when things work.
No, the line is with love it when a plan comes together. Come on, children of the 80s unite.
Spending 6 threat.
Hey, is this the end of the round so that the our other bargain comes out?
And we got the extended task.
And that.
Yes, you have the other extended task coming out. All right. You have the extended task. This is control plus engineering, difficulty of 1.
Alrighty. 1 threat, 2 momentum for 2 extra dice.
So you're rolling 4.
Please.
Get 3 momentum. Roll 6 challenge dice.
Okay.
See, that is a total of 7, so 6 work.
How much is left on the track?
5, I believe.
Yes, 5. As you're making progress, as the station's making progress and manages to launch another Peregrine fighter, the big baddie ship launches 4 more fighters. Sorry, 3 more fighters. You guys technically went last. It is their go. Fainting that one. So this is the disengage. And then attack run that. So roll 2 challenge dice. Whoever's controlling that one. Which I believe is Casey.
Thanks. so.
Yeah, 2 challenge dice.
Yep.
Ouch.
It is back to you guys.
I don't know. Do we start to worry about the big one now?
Yeah, I say we go all out fighting. Just like rush the
You launched
big one.
4 fighters.
I launched 3.
3. I mean, I can get up there and disengage in 1 turn, assuming my first roll goes well.
You want to try to recover some of our fighters so we can have them about them? Like the middle one?
I feel like the fighters at this point are at best a
Useless.
distraction.
Yeah.
we got to use the big ships to go kill the last remaining big ship.
Yeah, well, go for the big ships. Yes.
The problem is they could feint, so we do still have to kind of take them
Yeah, I
out.
guess.
H12, lazy.
If nothing else, we could just close the distance gap, and
Which one of ours went? None of them?
I think it's a fresh time.
They started.
Okay. Probably disengage this one.
You're gonna disengage that one.
Sorry, recover.
Which way are you going?
I mean, I think that's Casey's ship. but-
Yeah, it's Casey's.
Yeah.
So really, it's up to Casey.
So you're suggesting I regroup?
Yeah, because we could regroup you, regroup this one, and then mine here I could probably do something with.
So, it's 3 spaces movement for a regroup.
2 for a
2 for ours.
All right, so I can move like
I mean, you could even regroup toward the ships too.
that's
You
what
can
I was
move there.
gonna
That
try
might be
and
better
do.
because that'll
Yeah.
help with your engineering.
Well,
I
you
was
have
gonna
to be
try and-
you have to be adjacent
Adjacent.
to the expedition for it.
Oh, I understand.
But it wouldn't be the
If
worst
it
idea
doesn't
to be
work,
next to the
yeah,
expedition.
if it doesn't work this time, you can do it next time for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there and regroup. So that's 4 challenge die.
2 challenge dice. Unfortunately, you were not unsuccessful.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough to regroup these fighters. Like, we've been having a hell of a time.
Any
'cause we
ship
only
is
get the 2 dice.
any ship is tough to regroup with. So
Well, the other ships get more dice, I think.
Okay.
Where is regroup?
it's towards next to work under fleet.
The last paragraph.
Yeah, other ships get like 4 dice for that. We only get 2, unfortunately. Who's this? I think it's Ergo, right?
Yes, it's there. Advance. Disengage. Back to you.
So this one could theoretically feint this one. You know, do this and that.
It only has 1 go. It is technically
have-
damaged. It only gets one go, so it,
Yeah, but they get 2 moves, so it'd be that.
technically, yes, they could do that.
This way you don't have to be closer to him and you still do the thing.
Okay. And you want to spend momentum on the guy next to him to do the attack run on that?
I don't
do-
need the
he could do-
momentum to do that.
Well, I could do 2 attack runs. Yeah. No, but I mean to keep the initiative. If we're fainting with 1, we'd have to keep the initiative.
No, because these 2 would not be in range
Okay.
to mess
that's
with anything. So we could feint and it'd be fine because this one already went
Sure.
and this one went.
Okay. That's fine. Now it's bad guy's turn.
Advance, disengage.
Yeah.
It's back to you.
All right. So this one's fainted, right?
Yep.
All right. I'll do attack run to here for first action.
Roll 2 challenge dice. It's damaged.
And then attack run. Could I go here?
Same space.
Yeah,
Same space?
you could also go to there.
I know, but I want to be here.
On top.
Yep.
Hey,
Roll 1 challenge dice.
All right, come on, dice. Yes.
Kabooey.
And it's disengage. Those two went. He went. It is those
Big
two.
ships and that fighter.
And my little fighter down here.
And the little fighter down there.
can we move the capital ship next to the fighter, end its turn next to it, so that it could, or at least within 2. So then next turn you could use that as a assistance. Can we move or whatever?
For what it's worth, I can get anywhere here-ish while having a +4 to defense
It's fine.
for the round to try to distract these fighters. Give y'all time to get up here.
Might as well. They can't really go.
What was that?
You might as well. They can't really go. They've
All
already
right.
moved all the moves except for the big moves. So.
I will give it a shot. Let's try to get an extra action.
President's Command difficulty 3.
I'll use 1 momentum.
Ruh-roh.
Ooh, I don't know. What do you think, fellas?
You need to
have a
roll.
reroll?
You need to roll. You need to roll a single challenge dice. Real quick for me. Okay. You're a veteran in fire, so. It's okay. So there is a complication.
And
You can squash with momentum, or you can let it stand.
I kind of want to hold the momentum for the end.
You generate more. Possibly.
We haven't
taking a
done it.
page out of my book.
I'm keeping it. You know what? No, I'm not keeping it. I'm going to spend the momentum.
Okay. You get
if
2
for
actions.
any other turn. 3, no?
2. You failed the roll. You needed to succeed. It's difficulty 3. You only got 2
that's
successes.
right.
So
It was not a reroll.
That is right.
if you kept the complication, I would have only gave you 1 turn or 1 action to do for your ship. So
Okay, that changes things a little bit. So let's see here. I'm going to. So I get two zones on a disengage, right?
yes, you move 2 zones on a disengage.
I think I'm gonna disengage twice. To
You can only disengage once.
bummer. I'm certainly gonna disengage once.
So you could advance and disengage.
Yeah, I'm gonna advance and disengage to right here.
So advance, disengage.
Yes.
Okay. What are those two ships doing?
He's going to bring this ship up into here.
So are you down there? You're advancing to there and advance.
Yeah, I could double advance, or do I want to move it over here to support the expedition?
That's fine for me.
I'm gonna put those off the board.
Yeah, we'll go there. Frax will be all right.
Okay. What is the Tiananmen and the other Peregrine doing?
Well, I'd say probably advancing. I don't know, Peregrine, whoever's piloting that. Do you want to go first?
Which fighter is it?
It's the one on the left next to the Tiananmen.
Oh, I'm not sure who has that one.
I think that's the Doctor Who DC maybe.
No, their fighter was up here and it blew up.
I don't know who that one is.
I don't remember.
I think Vogel was controlling it.
Which one?
That one.
Nope. Mine's under his.
It doesn't matter as long as all of you guys kind of like.
Yeah. We're just trying to get it this way, right?
Yeah, I think
So
so.
probably advance
Hope so.
and disengage. I think.
Advance, disengage.
Yep.
Let's say, yeah, we'll just chance the roll for DeGrasse's captain ability.
President's command difficulty 3.
Take a threat. And I'll definitely re-roll that.
Definitely.
Ew.
So with the complication, with all the confusion going on and the tide seeming like it's turning in favor for your guys, unfortunately you lose a little steam here, so you only get one action. What are you doing?
Advancing. 2 spaces.
There?
Right to the right.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
No, if you go to the right, you can be close to the shuttle. They can use your engineering score to.
They don't have a engineering score of 4.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It's only the expedition. Oh. Let's see if I roll a complication, because that's the. Look at that.
Jinxed yourself, buddy.
Sure did.
It's the way it's going. Yeah, so. Advanced to there. All right. Sending 2 threat.
Spiders are getting out of hand.
All right, go ahead and roll for it's a control plus engineering difficulty 0.
Alrighty. Will you take a threat?
All right. It's on a complication range run. Those are 19s. So
Oh,
That's good.
get a momentum. Roll 6 challenge dice. I count total of 8, so 7 work.
Double breakthrough.
That will give you 2 breakthroughs, and that will complete the extended task as the Deep Space 17 shields come online.
Come to life. Both.
Top of the round. Move that to the side real quick, but faint. Attack run. Roll 3 challenge dice. Sentry. Sentry needs to roll 3 defense challenge dice.
You there, Reef?
I'm sorry. Say again.
3 challenge dice.
Yes, 3 challenge dice. The sentry is under attack.
My apologies.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Okay then.
Well done.
Yeah, the sentry successfully defends itself against the fighter. Why not? I'll spend 2 momentum to keep the initiative. Attack run. Roll 2 challenge dice. Sentry.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Gotta beat a 1.
Okay. I shall.
It is your guys' go.
Could heal the shuttle, regroup the shuttle next to the expedition. The Peregrine down here. It's not great, but it's better than nothing.
That I believe that's Casey's Peregrine.
That's the only one that's close enough to be able to do that this round.
Yep.
So, what are you wishing to do?
Me?
Well, for Casey or whoever, which is the go.
Sorry, what were you suggesting I do?
Go next to the expedition and use its engineering of 4 to get a better chance to regroup.
Yeah, I guess I'll try that.
You get it for your round.
Yeah.
Regroup is unsuccessful.
You get 1 reroll because you're next
Yeah.
to the expedition. Roll 2. Or an effect. Actually, it's the effect
No,
of it.
wait, what? What are you doing?
Oh no, it's you have to get an effect. Sorry.
Yeah, you have to get an effect. You did not get an
Oh, I
effect.
see.
Yeah. Yeah, the regroup is unsuccessful. It is back to them.
Dang it. All right. Well, let's just let these peregrines blow up. It's not worth reading.
Attack run on the sentry. Roll 1 challenge dice. That is not the right button.
Alrighty. Come on, Sentry, don't fail me now. It failed me now.
The sentry is damaged. Attack run again. No defense dice for the sentry. Sentry is disabled. It is back to you guys.
Let's see. Can I make an attack run to like here, attack that guy, and then feint on that guy?
Sorry, I don't know what like when you say that guy or that guy. So
Oh, like I feint to here, or excuse me,
Nothing
attack
pinned if
run
you're
to
trying to ping.
here.
I'm not sure. So which ship are
No,
you
you can't
using?
see me moving the ship. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought when I moved the token, you could see it moving.
No. You have to
Sorry.
drop the token and then move it back.
Sorry.
Just ping the guy you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know how to ping, guys.
You just hold your mouse, like click, like left click and hold.
Oh,
So you're gonna attack run him?
attack run him, and then
Okay, we gotta do that first. So you're moving to there.
yeah,
Roll 2 challenge dice. Nothing happens. What's your next one?
and then I was gonna feint this guy. So like feint to here,
Paint to there. Okay.
because that would reduce his defense dice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's do that.
I mean, then it worked out better if my dice cooperated.
A massive buildup emanates from the big bad ship. Well, it is just a hit. Barely a hit. Well, not barely, but yeah. Just as the shields come online, a beam straight from the Jinkari vessel I don't know. fires straight for Deep Space 17. Something strange happens. You're now in the barely missing the Sentry. As we go to the next scene.
Did you say the next scene? Like, as in lose
Yes.
momentum?
No, scene change.
Dang it, come on.
So I don't have my- As everyone watches in horror as the Jinkari vessel managed to fire its shot, thinking that the beam was end, but still continues as something seems off. Seems like the beam isn't dissipating as it should. Captain DeGrasse, you see this on the view screen.
My God.
Lieutenant Nadan, is there anything that you can tell us about what that was?
Vogel, if you want to roll for Nidan.
Yep.
Reason plus science, difficulty of 2.
Let me pull up Nadan's sheet.
Assisted by the Tiananmen sensor science.
You said diff 2?
Yes, diff 2.
Tiananmen doesn't give any special things to the
No.
roll, right?
It does have high resolution sensors, so it does have a bonus momentum for extra questions.
All right, take a threat. I don't think she has any focuses.
Sensor science from the Tiananmen. Gain a bonus momentum.
Captain, I'm picking up massive amounts of chronoton radiation. I am no longer detecting the Jakari vessel or the station.
You're just gone?
You clearly see it on the view screen.
Hmm.
don't understand it. It's just not showing up on sensors.
Try and set the scene real quick for you guys here. All of you meet on board the USS Expedition. Vogel also discovers the same info.
Cool. I really like this guy's work.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, these sets are beautiful.
We got to use one of his bridge sets if we ever go back to the Sovereign class expedition.
I don't know if you get this conference room for an Excelsior. Wonder if he has any space station stuff.
That's what the op says. Like the ops that I've been using for DS-17, it's one of his station works.
Ah.
I believe everyone is somewhat informed. Glad to see Captain Arif and Tanker Brother managed to at least make it out somewhat.
No, battles were never my forte.
It's not like my back can hurt any worse than it already does.
We're beaming aboard the injured from the Sentry now. It would appear that the fighters are not operable at the moment.
Understood.
Ours, theirs, or both?
The Peregrines are still operable, but one seems to be frozen. Do you think you can shed some light on this, Lieutenant Vogel?
About the field captain?
Yes.
Preliminary scans indicate that it is some type of chronoton-based field. And it appears to be growing at a fairly quick rate. Sorry, I got stuff spread out everywhere. Because of the fragmentation that comes with this type of radiation field, it looks like different areas of space are flowing at different rates of time, which could be why we can't contact the station.
I thought if that Shinkari vessel were to get off their energy weapon, that the station would be done for. Was Captain Keller doing something? No, he had us push forward on the front line to keep their forces at bay.
We were getting a prototype shield installed.
Do you think this prototype shield could have caused this sort of effect?
I'm not a scientist. I'm not sure how much I can say, Commander. We just assume top-level security clearance here, sir.
Do I know this?
Project Aegis has been classified, so it's been on a need-to-know basis. It's out of game. So.
You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna nod to Garibaldi. They can. I believe the situation warrants them being informed.
Yes, sir. Working with the Cardassian government, some of their scientists, captains. We had a science team. In fact, the members of the Cardassians that you rescued, that the Tenchi were chasing, were on board. Where some of the people you rescued were building a prototype shield to defend and in an effort to defend against the Breen weapons. The last update we had from the science team on the planet was that they had successfully built the shield that would protect, that would be able to successfully defend starships from the Breen energy weapon. I don't understand. I don't know the science, and I don't have the specs because the specifications are, well, not with me. I mean, not with the scientists or me. But since it's a new type of shield dynamic, maybe it interacted in a way that we couldn't predict with whatever that was that the enemy vessel fired. My guess is that maybe the enemy is just as surprised as we are at what's happening.
Lieutenant Vogel, is it possible to send over an away team to, I know, if we beam someone over, they'll be caught in this temporal fragmentation or whatever, but is there a danger to send someone over, or will they no longer be able to interact with us?
I'm not entirely sure what would happen if we tried to beam someone over, Captain. We don't know what time frame we're talking about there. For all we know, we could be sending them back to a time frame where the station didn't exist.
Would it be possible to send some sort of transmitting device, a probe, into the wake of the device, as opposed to sending a person?
We could try, but with the communications not coming back through the event horizon, we might not receive any telemetry back from the probe.
Would it be possible to modify the probe in such a way that it could account for that interference?
It's certainly worth a try.
GM, would my focus in temporal mechanics help me answer any of these questions, or is it just
Yes,
so
it would.
it would? Okay.
What sort of question are you wanting to have to answer?
If it would be possible to modify a probe to do something like that.
Give me Insight Science difficulty 1.
So DeGrasse will say, it's been a while since, well, I've been exposed to the latest of the research, but I do seem to remember that for an area that's temporally fragmented, an area of space that's experiencing time fragmentation, there's been some work on class 7 subspace isolation fields. We could potentially modify a probe to emit such a field, and it's possible it might protect it from this sort of temporal interference that we might be seeing.
If we can get someone on the station, who would their goal be?
And it's also, if I remember correctly, transporter armbands could be possible to modify them to emit such a field if we had a good enough engineer, at least for a short period of time.
We don't have a single engineer, do we?
Mom.
Middle of the road.
There's a healthy list of supporting characters.
Sokolov is probably the most developed one. He'd be on the he's on the Tiananmen.
Yes, Geysers needs a rest after getting that shield up.
Geyser's currently trapped in the station.
Yeah, it would be Sokolov, I think.
Cool. So DeGrasse will turn to Casey and just say, do you think our engineer would be up to the task?
I think Boris is always up to a challenge.
Well, what do you all think? We can attempt these modifications, see if there's a way for us to either gather some more information or potentially even get a few people onto the station itself.
I wouldn't mind going home.
Again, I ask, what can we accomplish by going to the station?
It may give us an idea of what's going on, but a probe would also do the task just as well. Well,
I mean, did I hear Vogel say that if that beam stops, the station goes away?
I didn't say that.
I mean, if that's not true, then shouldn't we try to infiltrate the enemy vessel? Maybe if we can keep our, if we're moving at a slower time frame than they are, maybe we could use these fields to avoid detection or prevent them from stopping us. Maybe we can get an engineer aboard the enemy vessel and sabotage or stop their weapon.
with all due respect, Lieutenant Quince, I think we're moving faster than they are. At least that's the impression. As to how much, we need more information on.
Yes, Captain. Just throwing an idea.
Throwing another idea out, we could potentially modify a probe to be explosive. We can modify the probe to have this class 7 field. Maybe we can modify it to be explosive as well, and then attack the vessel to try to
But wouldn't
get this weapon to stop.
Would that not end the field?
It would. So wait, out of character. Does that mean the station goes bye-bye?
I can't tell you that, but
Gotcha.
Makes sense to assume that if we bring down the DS-17 shields, that we would end whatever's causing this time fracturing thing, but that might spell doom for the station. Lieutenant Vogel, what would a weapon of chronoton beams do anyway if it was working like it's supposed to?
Depends on what the weapon was intended to do. Some weapons could just be used to cause slight fluctuations in the time field just to get past shields. Some could be used to erase their target from history totally. Judging by what we
without
found in the
specific-
pads. Sorry.
Oh, no problem. Casey will just.
Oh, that was
pipe
in character.
Yeah. Casey will just pipe in. Well, regardless of these details, it's difficult for us to formulate a plan without knowing what exactly we are up against in terms of the temporal situation we are now faced with. It seems to me that at present our best option may be the probe. Perhaps it will reveal something which will allow us to formulate a better plan.
I think I might agree. It would be useful to know a little more about what's going on before we, say, modify a emergency transporter armband and send living people into the situation.
Alright, I'm just gonna make this one check if you're gonna send the probe. So this is gonna be a control plus engineering difficulty 2. Assisted by the ship's computers engineering.
So just the one roll to send a probe?
Yeah. And then I'll give you the data as it, it's feeding telemetry.
Engineering. Computers for focus? Because he's, I assume, modifying the
No.
Or system maintenance?
No.
Structure engineering?
No.
EPS?
No.
All of them combined?
No.
Well, challenge fuels excellence then, as a value.
Sure. So you spent the determination. So 3 momentum gain.
Yeah. Just get some momentum up.
Computers engineering from the ship, whichever one we're using. So Tino I'm in.
You said computers engineering.
Yes.
Got it.
Cool.
I already got it.
Awesome.
As the Tiananmen modifies the probes and fires it into the area affected, it is reading that the spatial time is currently moving at a slow rate of essentially every half second to 1 hour. It brings back a reading on the station's shields and is currently absorbing the blast, but it estimates a time of sheet failure within 25 seconds, as it's unable to sustain the energy blast done by the Jinkari vessel.
So that's 25 hours our time?
Yes. Sorry, 50 hours. Half second to 1 hour. So 2 hours per second.
Okay, maybe I'm like really stupid, but why don't we just blow up the alien ship then? Because I feel like we can do that in 50 hours.
The alien ship appears to be you're still unable to scan the alien ship, and it appears to be somehow temporally out of sync. I mean, it's operating on its own temporal time scale. To what extent it's unclear, but it appears the beam is locked in and currently linked with the station. Transporting over to the alien vessel is impossible. you're not gonna be able to transport into because you're not gonna be able to see to where you're going.
But I meant just like blow it up with like the ship.
How would you do that?
How would I?
Yes.
Like, manual targeting. If we can't scan it.
So here's the thing though. Any object entering the field will travel at a very slow rate. So you fire a barrage of photon torpedoes, they will just go into the field and just stop.
Well, everyone, it seems like.
Wait,
Oh, Casey, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I'm just coming up with whack solutions now, but load a Peregrine fighter up with like explosives, like I don't know, car bomb style, and then could you like warp it into the time field, like have it be in warp, going through the time field, stay in warp, and then.
Yeah, we're not doing the
like-
whole we're not doing that whole episode 8 or whatever shenanigan things.
No, not like that. I meant like on a pre-programmed course.
Still, it would succumb to the effects of essentially the time differential.
Yeah, that part I understood. I was just like, could it, like, if it's in warp, presumably it would warp faster than like the 25 seconds that the station has left, but I'll let someone else come up with the solution.
Well, to me, it kind of sounds like the station would be the destination. So, I mean, there's 2 targets to go to, and we can't go to the alien ship. So.
You're also the station shields are up also. So
Is there a way
But if
to
we go to the station, go ahead.
is there a way to deflect or intersect this beam?
I think we'll do the scientific method here. Guys need to pick a scientific lead on this. And then you need to tell me what department you're using. Well, pick a department you want to use. So, like engineering, science, command, security, con. I doubt it's medical, but. And then pick a research lead, and then we'll just use the scientific method for this.
Isn't Vogel our lead scientist around here?
Yeah, if we go the science route.
It seems sciencey to me because it's either science or security, or maybe engineering. So we don't have an engineer, really.
Okay, so you can go with science with Vogel being the engineer lead. Start with the with using science department with Vogel being the scientific lead.
Works.
I need you guys to need to pick between 3 to 5 focuses or ideas.
Well, it seems like One of those focuses needs to be temporal mechanics.
Indeed.
Very true.
Maybe one of them, subspace engineering or subspace mechanics or whatever the appropriate subspace technobabble is.
So subspace theory, temporal mechanics, and then what's your third one?
Improvisation, maybe?
Oh, I can't think of the name of the one. Spatial anomalies.
It seems a little to the left of what we're dealing with.
That's the point. So we can rule it out.
So temporal mechanics, spatial anomaly, and subspace theory. Are those the three? Are you adding any more to the list?
Nope.
It is none of these.
Really? We said temporal mechanics in the last one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Energy weapons.
Well, that wouldn't be sciencey.
What about something, it might be a little to the left as well, but wormhole related or gravity related?
Can we?
For the second time, I can tell you can rule out gravity related and energy weapons.
Is there a shielding related science focus?
Shield harmonics.
Yep.
So you're going with shield harmonics. I need two more.
Are we trying to figure out what happened to the station?
You already know what happened to the station. You're trying to figure out a way to stop the beam from destroying the station.
Oh, okay.
Maybe something with energy projection, like maybe
Well,
the
if
solution
we're
is-
trying to stop the beam, I don't think this is science anymore.
Science will still fit.
Maybe some sort of absorption? If we can't stop it, at least figure out a way to.
Like a deflector array to deflect the energy away or disperse it.
Yeah, we could
So-
do a deflector
Deflector.
mechanics or whatever. So yeah, probably shield harmonics, deflector, whatever the hell we'd call that, deflector theory. Because the only other thing I could think of is if we try to send like a inverse pulse back on the beam to try to overload it on their end, but I have no idea what the hell that would be called.
That would apply with subspace theory.
unified field theory. When all else fails, go with unified field theory.
Yeah, just to throw one in there. Yeah.
It's one of these.
Want to start with the shield one?
He said it was none of those.
Oh,
I said no. It's
Alright,
one
so
of
we have-
these. It is one
Oh.
of these.
Sorry, I heard none.
So this
We
is going to be reason plus science.
Yeah, start with shields.
Anyone with a science score of 2 or higher can assist with this.
All right, so Garibaldi will assist.
I'm gonna burn my determination, I think.
Okay.
Information is key to overcoming any obstacle.
You already have the information. You're trying to come up with a solution.
Lies.
Lies?
Nothing is more important than the mission then.
I'll take that.
Then I will use. I'll give you a threat in the 4 momentum. Ooh, I have a reroll too. Of course.
5, 7, 8. Any other assist?
Unless you let me roll with like
Oh.
Louise, like Arno doesn't have a.
Yeah,
Science
Louise
of
can
two.
roll.
All right.
Could a reef actually?
If you have a science score of 2 or higher.
I do.
Then yes, you can.
What were the applicable focuses again?
Oh, I just actually rolled by accident with the focus.
It,
That
you didn't
doesn't
hit it.
matter.
You didn't hit it anyway. It's shield harmonics is the focus.
All right, nothing then. Nope, that's not. That did not mean to.
That'd
hit
be
security.
10.
Actually, she has the same security and science. That roll is valid.
Pouring through the data, you realize that the Deep Space 17 or partially there in terms for a way to protect against the beam. However, the shield was incomplete on Deep Space 17. So the only way you're able to cut the beam is to modify the shield somehow with information unfortunately you do not have on how to modify it. But if you modify the shield matrix on a ship and you travel in between and cut the beam off, it would reverse the effects of the temporal fragmentation and stop the station from being destroyed.
Would the ship we do that with be protected?
Unfortunately, though, you have to develop a way to protect the ship from being destroyed as well. Or a ship would have to be sacrificed. No, a ship traveling through the beam would be instantly destroyed. The ship would have to have a modified version of the Aegis shield matrix.
Can we get those plans from the surface?
You need to contact the research outpost. But I would say the research outpost on the surface is not affected by the temporal fragmentation.
So where are they? If we're moving faster than everybody,
No. Everything is normal for you guys.
well, okay.
The places that are caught in these pockets that are temporarily fragmented are moving at different rates.
Okay, so they're moving slower than normal time.
Yes.
All right, so we should still be able to contact the surface and get
Yes.
the schematics on the Aegis shield.
Yes.
then we pick a ship to modify. We pick a ship that's going to get the modifications done and put it in the middle. So which one of you captains wants to volunteer your ship for this one?
Okay, real quick though. Even if you modify, so you still know how to modify the Aegis shield though. Prax is going to look to DeGrasse and say, if we're able to, what about this location, the moon that we discovered? You said there was some sort of temporal shielding of some sort.
Well, it was some sort of shielding. The Lieutenant Vogel and I saw. We couldn't ascertain the nature of that shielding, but recent events might imply that that could be the case.
We have less than 50 hours. Perhaps we should go check it out. Hopefully we may arrive there in time. Maybe that will help us modify this Aegis shield matrix and give us a leg up on this.
Well, if there's any ship in the fleet that's capable of getting us there in time, I think we're all on board it right now.
Commander Reef, are you okay to stay up? You and your crew, okay to stay aboard the ship? I know you probably want to stay behind, but could probably use you heading to that moon.
Well, understood. I'll go where I'm needed.
If you could contact the research outpost commander and get us the plans for the Aegis shield, that way we can at least make some progress on modification.
Reese is gonna chuckle, knowing that the scientists do not like him, but he'll nod.
And with that, we will bring this session to a close.